Hey guys, good morning, welcome to another live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.
Hey guys, good morning, welcome everybody. Alex, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I just had to get the YouTube started. What's going on, guys? Welcome everybody. Good morning, everybody. Everyone to YouTube. Good morning. Good Friday. Juma Mubarak. Can everybody hear me? I just tested everybody in Zoom. You guys can hear me. Everybody see my screen. It's on the Forex Factory. Everybody on YouTube, can you guys hear me clearly and see everything? Can you guys hear me better today? Yeah. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Welcome. Dilip Mirmenjes, how are you, brother? Welcome, guys. Guys, I'm Ronnie from SST. I'm Dave's partner. So what we're going to do is we're going to get started, guys. We're going to go 5 hours. 5 hours, okay? So, and then Dave is going to take over. So what we're going to do is we're going to trade from 2 a.m. till 7 a.m. and then Dave, we're going to take maybe 15-minute, 30-minute break. Then Dave is going to take over, and he's going to go till about 10:15, and then members in the Zoom. Then there's going to be a post New York with PK. So we're going to go maybe 10, 11, maybe 12 hours straight today for scalping the markets, guys. So it's going to be a marathon Friday. We love to have fun here at SST. Yep, get your coffee ready, guys. Get your drinks. Light up your joints. Let's have some fun, everybody. And what we're going to go over, guys, is number one, guys, I got to hit my record on my Zoom. That's one thing. So I don't forget. 1 second, guys.
Recording in progress.
Okay, so we're all good. Maybe I'll put a little bit of beats in the background if you guys don't mind. I'll ask you guys if it's bothering you guys. Just 1 second. Okay. Can everyone hear a little bit of beats? Is it all good? Yeah, Dennis, you like it, my man? Okay. Let's have some fun, guys. I need this for myself because it's 2 a.m. where I'm from, and I haven't even slept yet. I was pumped to do this, so I was just rolling around in bed, and we're good to go. So, guys, if we can get started, let's hit the likes. Let's get the subscribes up there. We want to hit 50,000 soon. We're almost there. I think we're at 49,000. So thank you everyone to YouTube. We appreciate you guys, and we give back to you guys. We do some fun things with you guys, because without you guys we wouldn't be here. And everyone in the Zoom, we appreciate you guys as well too, but we got to have some fun. it's a Friday. So let's all just have a good Friday. Okay, trade smart, everybody, responsibly, risk management. Let's go into the weekend on a positive note. We've got UFC this weekend, big card. Islam Makhachev against Alex Volkanovski, pound for pound champ of the world. And we also have the Super Bowl for American football. So let's have some fun, guys, and let's try and grab some pips, okay? So with that introduction, let's get going. So I'm on Forex Factory right now. So I'm going to do top-down analysis, guys. Okay, we're going to do 5 charts. We're going to start off with US 30. We're going to do the DAX, which is the German index. We're going to look at GBP USD. We're going to look at gold and US oil. But I'm going to be doing top-down for maybe 45 minutes or an hour, going into London market open 3 a.m. So this is pre-London right now. And so if you guys are trading, make sure you guys know right now we have these volatile folders for the British pound. We have GDP month over month. So if you guys are trading, just be careful, okay? And then we're going to be starting to trade 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. We don't have any news, any big news. And then going into Dave's session, when Dave takes over, there is some Canadian red folders at 8:30. And then again, GBP, we have some British members speaking. And then 10 a.m. When we're trading in here, it's preliminary consumer sentiments. So today might just be a usual business, a usual Friday. Maybe a fake out Friday might be really good, but we don't know what it's going to be like. So what we got to do is we always got to trade with caution on a Friday. Okay, so just cautious with your lot sizes. Be smart, guys. Okay, and let's get started. So what I'm going to do is we're going to get started with US 30, which is the Dow Jones. Okay, so this is one of my favorite indices to trade. This and Nasdaq, but I trade US 30 a little bit more. So this is how it looks on the 5 minutes, but what we're going to do is top-down analysis. Okay, so we're going to start off with the daily. If you guys want to follow on your charts with me, you guys are welcome to. If you guys already have your charts already plotted, then you guys can use me as like maybe a confluence, maybe to match up with your areas. And everyone in Zoom, you guys know the drill. When I'm done, I'll give you guys the link for everything, okay? So this is the daily candlesticks. So here's today's daily candle. We opened, we gapped up a little bit, we came back down, and here's the volume. So we might be pushing down bearish today. All of these previous daily wicks were all rejections, but now we're coming down with some big supply from yesterday and from Wednesday. The market is pushing down, so we might come down into this area like 33,300, maybe 33,200 down into here. So or we could find some support in here, and maybe we're going to start to come back up and then claim maybe 50% of this bearish candle, or maybe come up to here. So what I like to do is I like to color code my charts. What I normally do is I put a purple line for the high and low of the day. So anytime my lower time frame volume is coming to a purple line, I know that it's testing either the high or the low of the day. So the top wick right here, 33,730, that's the high of the day. So I'm going to place a purple line up there, and I'm also going to place a purple line at the low of the day. So right away, nothing complicated, we already have the range of today's candle. So 33,600, 33,730, that's the high and low of the day. Everybody, we follow, okay? So just so I know that everyone's all good, and then I can continue going. Audio, all good, you guys can hear me, see my screen. Because last time I was on OBS, when we were on here, a lot of you guys on YouTube had difficulty hearing me. I changed the mic, guys. I have it on full. I'm shouting over here so you guys can hear me. All good. Morally biased. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Okay, guys. Now we have, where are we gonna move today? Are we gonna get some demand off of here, and are we gonna come back up, and are we gonna start to move bullish? If we do, our volume is right here. This is where we are. We need to come all the way back up and maybe test the close of yesterday. Okay, so what I look for is, now I'm going to go yellow lines. Yellow lines are other critical daily levels. Okay, so I go yellow, and I do this with all my charts, everything. Okay, so Gold is flying, and Keith. Okay, guys. So just an update. Gold. If you guys are trading gold, it's moving. Remember, news. There is some news right now. So whatever you're trading, there is going to be some pre-market, pre-London moves right now. Okay. So I have right here. We may come up to our next critical areas, 33,680. If we do continue to move up bullish, then we might have some momentum to break our high of the day. And if we do, where are we going to go to the upside? So let's pick some areas where we could possibly move. I like this area right here, this wick and this wick right here, and it's 33,780. And then we've claimed maybe this much, a quarter of this big bearish candle from yesterday. And if we continue to move up, where are we going to go? Now we start to get some big gaps in the market. Normally daily candles, when they open and close, you're going to see gaps down, gap ups. So we might be coming up to fill gaps in the market. What I like to do is as many touches as I can. I look at historical data. So if I place a line at this body, I bring it across, I get a little bit of right here, I get a retest candle right here, and it's kind of spaced apart equally with all the other daily ranges. So I can continue to come up, maybe up to my next level will be right over here. So I get this wick, kind of this body right here, and bringing it across, and then it's a nice psychological number too, like 33,895, almost 33,900. And then what I can do is I can top it off right up to here, and that's good enough for today. Like, we don't need to get carried away. We don't need to have lines going all the way up. We're all the way down here, so something big has to happen in the market for US 30 to come all the way up here and start to engulf yesterday's candle. So that's good enough for upside momentum. Now what we have to do is we got to understand that we have a big bearish candle from yesterday. A lot of volume yesterday shorted the market, and we came up and we got rejected, so the supply is still pushing down. So now if we continue to come down, where's our next daily area where we could come down? Maybe right here, where we have this red candle and then the wick kind of retesting right here, and then there's a lot of wicks that touch this yellow line, and that could be our next area that we're coming down to right now. And if we break, then we're going to hit our low of the day. And then if we break our low of the day, we have yesterday's low. That's our first point of reference, is yesterday's low is right here, 33,560, and then it's kind of equal with Wednesday, February 1st, the start of the month. That was the whole monthly new candle, so that's February's kind of low. And then if we break, we may come down to here, January 31st. So this is month end January low right here, and it lines up perfectly with that body right there. And then I can continue to find a couple new areas. If we continue to push down, maybe we come down to this body and this wick right here, and then finally this is where I'm gonna stop it right here. This is good enough. We don't need to kind of add more to the charts. Well, we got to get a big bearish candle breaking all of this today. So that's my final level. Okay, and then what I like to look at now is overall daily performance. How are we moving? What is the overall pattern on the daily? So when we look at this, these are daily candles. Okay, so we came down, and this is when we were consolidating down here, but it was picking up all the liquidity to the downside, and then we broke out of here Friday, January 6th. This was the first Friday of the month. This was NFP Friday. So we had this big bullish candle close above all of this area, and that's why we had that weekly move all the way up to here. So this is where our daily supply is. And when we came up here, we had this 3-day retracement all the way back down into here where it didn't break. Then we continued to push right back up again where we came up to these highs. So this is our monthly supply, and we keep getting rejected every time we come up there. Even yesterday we had a strong bullish day, we got up to 34,220, and then they just continued to break it down. So we might be pushing down, but it also could catch a wick and come right back up and test maybe 50% of this candle. Okay, so what we need to really identify is 50% of this candle. So what I like to do is I like to identify that area by putting like a red box right there, just in case the volume volume gets up there, that I know that that's yesterday's like 50% retracement, and there could be a reaction there. So I put it like a red box on the daily right there. Now I'm going to break it down. We're going to go lower time frames. Okay, so we're going to go to 1 hour, which are 60 minutes. And then you see the big double top up there came up, and then the big rejection. So yesterday was a big bearish day in the market, and now going through like the Asian session, you can see it's kind of short body, 1 hour candles, not a lot of volume, but we're trading kind of sideways down in here. I will get to gold, guys, one chart at a time, we'll get there. But we need to take maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour for top-down analysis. It's very important, guys, because you can use these levels throughout the day and just trade the volume through these ranges, zone-to-zone trading. So spend some time, everybody. Take some time out of your day for a good, thorough top-down analysis, because it's your blueprint to help you throughout the day. And then I like to look for some hourly levels. So hourly levels, I can see every time we come up to this daily yellow line, we're getting rejected right there, we're getting rejected there. So I place this red box across to let me know that this is an hourly supply. We may be coming up there and we might get rejected, just like over here where it came up and it got rejected. Now we're coming up again. So we just opened, it came down, it tested the daily, and we have an hourly candle that's trying to break the previous hourly high. This is pre-London, 2 a.m. and there is some news in the market right now that could drive the market. We also have where our hourly demand is in the market, that wick right there, and at our purple low of the day. So I'm going to just place a green box right there, and now we understand where our hourly demand is. So now we're consolidating. It's just inside here. We're ranging in here. We might move up here, we might come back down, we might trade in here. But if we do break out of here on the hourly, we break out, maybe we retest this, then we might come up to our high of the day and maybe continue to break out bullish. And if we break down here, might break to the low side. So what we need to do now is we got to go to our lower time frames, our 5 minutes. We scalp 5-minute candles. So now we're going to look at the 5-minute volume, and then this is what we have in the 5-minute volume. Okay, so you see how we're reaching that daily, hourly supply. The 5-minute candles come up there, they test, and then they get rejected. And then down here, we're just forming some bottoms, and then they're starting to break up. Okay, so what we can trade is we can trade these ranges right now. So if we break above here on the 5 minutes and we close above this range, and then we can flip this to demand, we might have some momentum to push up to that purple high up there. But we also have 5-minute resistance to the left. So what I like to do is place like a red line right here at these bodies. Those bodies got rejected. There's a body and a body. So this could be like a TP1 for a quick scalp, you know, like a quick pip and dip move. So I measure the move from here to the red line. I know it's about 25 pips to go up there, and that's not a bad scalp. But if we can break above that red line and come up to the daily, it's about a 45-50 pip move. Okay, and then maybe we get rejected up there, like over here, how it came up and got rejected. We came up to that purple line right there and we got rejected there too. Okay, so we have to understand that there is some supply up there. And we could come up to this range and then go down and get pushed down. We could possibly short up here, like over here. And then if it gets rejected, we place our stop loss up here and we run it back down. Okay, and then also if we bounce off here, we could come down and we bounce and maybe we buy this area and it comes up. But if volume breaks below here and retest this and gets rejected, then we might push down to this daily. So if that's the situation, if we get that move, then what we're going to have to do is we're going to sell below here. Okay, so what I'll also do is I will place an idea trade setup. If we sell below here, then we could come down to that next daily range. And also see where it bounced right there. Okay, it bounced and then the critical volume was right there. So it could come down to this red line and maybe go back up. So again, if you're looking to take this trade, I always measure the move so I know exactly what to expect if it comes down to that red line. Again, it's about 25 pips. If it breaks to here, it's about 40 plus. And if we break below that yellow line, we look to the left of the chart, and where could we go? Then our next area, see right there, where all of those wicks come down right there, that could be the next move. And then we fill all the way down. That's a clean traffic all the way down to the next daily low down there, okay? And then what I do, guys, going closer to like 3 a.m. when we start trading is I start to clean up the charts. So I can see right now our 5-minute high resistance is right here. Maybe we're going to consolidate from this red line down in here. And then what we could do is we could also bring our buy order and get it a little tighter down in here. But for now, I'm going to leave it up here, okay? US 30 might just consolidate in here now for a little bit, but we do have our levels. Also, if we want to get a little bit more aggressive, if it breaks below this yellow line, what we could do is we could look to short right here. Okay, so we allow the volume to come to us. We don't chase a SST, okay? And I hope you guys don't either. So if you're a trader and you're patient and disciplined, allow the volume to come to you. If you're testing anything out, what we recommend at SST is use a feeler trade. We kind of coined this term. A feeler trade is just a small, insignificant order just to get your feet wet and just to get in a trade, test out how things are going. If it's going in your intended direction and you get more confidence, then you can start to increase your lot size, maybe with a confirmation or a retest candle, okay? So see all these multiple rejections. We came up, rejected, came up, rejected, came up, rejected, came up, rejected. Now the market comes right back down to test the daily area. Okay, so what I'm going to do, everyone in Zoom is familiar. I'm going to now use 3 charts. So we will keep US 30 over here to the left. Okay, and then our next chart in the middle is German 30, German 40, or DAX, DAX, depending what your broker calls it. Okay, this is the German stock exchange. So what we do here in London is we like to trade this as well. If you guys are trading with MFF, sometimes they have a 0 spread with DAX, so it's very attractive for scalpers to trade. But what we do is, again, a top-down analysis. I'm going to go a little bit quicker. I take my time with US 30 for a thorough top-down, but now I'm going to move a little bit faster. So was that okay for you guys? Did you guys understand US 30? I know everybody in the Zoom understands how I do things, but do you guys on YouTube? I know you guys aren't too familiar with me. It's been a while since I've been on YouTube with you guys, but some of you guys remember me from day one when we started. So I appreciate you guys. I'll be coming on YouTube more often with you guys. I do appreciate you guys, and awesome, guys. Okay, so now DAX. How many of you guys trade DAX? I really enjoy trading this in the London market. Then when going into New York, I kind of switch. Then I move over to NASDAQ and US 30. Then I kind of neglect DAX in the New York market. But right now for London, it's good to trade this because it moves with the European liquidity. So again, what we got to do is we have to locate our high and low of the day. Okay. You see the candle is a little bit different from yesterday's US 30 candle. Yesterday's US 30 candle was that big bearish candle, but look at DAX. We had a big bullish candle come all the way up to 15,655 and get rejected and come all the way down here and close with still a bullish body. And we opened, we came up, we tested the open of yesterday, and we are coming down with a new lower low, and here's the volume. Hassan, welcome, bro. Daddy Ronnie. Yeah, some of you guys call me Daddy Ronnie, Uncle Ronnie. I don't know. Dave calls me that, but welcome, bro. Welcome. Juma Mubarak. Welcome, bro. Okay, so what we're going to do now is if we move up bullish today, okay, if we move up bullish, where are we going to go? Maybe we test yesterday's close. Okay, that could be our next area. So let's place a yellow line there, 15,422. And if we continue to come up, we're going to test the high of the day. And if we continue break, let's locate this wick right here, 15,485. And if we continue to push, I know this one is really, really tight, really close. It's a nice psychological number, 15,500. But let's look to the left of the chart for more data. Maybe next daily is right here, this wick. Then I kind of get that one, 511. And if we continue to push up, maybe we come up to here. Okay, see that wick of this candle right here on Thursday, February 2nd. Okay, that's when we had a lot of earnings, guys. If you remember this day, this is when Amazon, Google, and Apple had their earnings on the Thursday, February 2nd. And that was also my birthday, so I do remember the February 2nd. And over here is highs, so that's a nice equal high. And then what we can do is come back up to here. You see yesterday's high, it's kind of matched up with to the left over here, and this was back in January when we came to these highs. Okay, so we can locate that. But what about inside here, like this range from here to here, that yellow to yellow tape? Then we look to the left of the chart. Is there any other area? Right there. I can see transitional bodies, wicks getting rejected, and right there, and it kind of equally separates these zones. Okay, so that's good enough for upside momentum on DAX. I know it looks like a lot of lines up here, but when we go to a lower time frame, you're not going to see all these lines. Okay, only if the 5-minute volume starts to go up there. So now what we got to do is we got to look to the downside. Okay, love from India. Thank you, bro. We appreciate India too. We've got a lot of members on the team from India. You guys love Forex. One day, guys, you know what we're going to do for India? We're going to scalp the Nifty 50. How many of you guys scalp the Nifty 50? It's like the Dirty 30, but it's the Indian Nifty 50. Okay, I used to trade that back in the day, believe it or not. But it moves a little bit different. There's a lot of gaps. A lot of gaps in the candles. I also locate a yellow line right here, 15,400 psychological area, and that's yesterday's low. If we break, okay, we're going to come down to our low of the day, and if we go even lower, where are we going to go? So let's locate our bearish momentum for Friday. If we come down, maybe we come down to this spin top candle right here. And if we continue to push down, then I always love to look at critical bodies. Okay, because that is true volume. That's where the money is, right there. And then if we do come down, if we break this body, then look at where the 3 wicks are sitting with right here, and then to the wicks to the left. So if you guys understand price action, over here, this is resistance. It comes up, gets rejected, comes up, gets rejected. So this yellow line over here is resistance, and then you see over here, the only thing that's variable is the volume. So when the volume now is above the yellow line, we use this same yellow line. It's a static zone, and now it flips to be a support structure. So see, when it comes down here, it bounces, comes down again, it bounces. So this is now support going forward. So that's good enough. Daily analysis on DAX, more than enough. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go to the 1 hour candles. Okay, look at yesterday. Unbelievable. Big bullish day, come all the way up to here. Big bearish engulfing candle, come down, engulf it, and then this is where you kind of get a closure and a retest. This is where you should be selling the market. Sell, place your stop loss like right above here, maybe 50% of this candle, and you're protected, and now you can run it down. And that was a big sell-off. Now over here, see our hourly candles? We're coming right back down to where? Look at like the hourly area. Okay, so when we look to the left of the chart, see that break right there? That little break? And then we come there, it turns into demand. Here it turns into demand. That green body, that wick hits there, it's demand. If I bring this green box across, we're trading right into that green box, and it's demand. So what I like to do is bring this green box across, and this is static. So you can bring this with you the entire day. You can bring it with you on Monday. You can bring it with you on next Tuesday. You can bring this box all the way across, okay? Because this will act as support. Unless volume closes and retests it and it turns to supply, then we start to push down. But we're going to use this as demand going forward, and we can see where our immediate supply is right now at the high of the day. We're getting rejected right there. So again, like what we did with US 30, we're going to have this red box right there to show us, just to give us maybe a heads up. If it comes back up here, it's going to be supply. So what we're doing right now is we're ranging. We're trading in this consolidated area from down here, moving back up, coming back down. So we're going to look for volume to close above this area so we can break out bullish. Maybe if it continues with the downtrend, because we are pushing down lower lows, this could be a pullback to a lower high, and then they continue to push it down. If we break below here, we're going to continue to short the market down here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to look at the 5 minutes now. Okay, so we got our zones well established, and then see over here, this is the time when you don't want to be trading 4, 5, 6 p.m. Eastern. It's called the Tokyo channel, after hours in the stock market. The volume is pretty shitty in here. The spreads increase, so you want to start trading more in 8 p.m. when the futures market opens up, and then the volume starts to move. But now you see some volatility. 2 a.m., 2:15, we're starting to move. But for DAX, what we're going to look for, guys, we're going to look for some volume to close above 15,445. Maybe we can continue to push up to the upside. Again, for scalping, that could be a big move, okay? Some scalpers are not looking to hold that entire move. But when we look to the left of the chart, we look for previous structure. So right over here, this is a good area where this held as support, that red line, and then you see how it turned to resistance. So maybe we might move up to the red line, about 20 pips, and then maybe we get rejected and we come back down. Maybe if we can break through here and use the red line as support going forward, we might have enough volume to get us to that daily yellow area. And then I use these yellow areas as bigger, higher time frame areas where I make a decision. If I'm in a trade and it's going up here and I'm in profit, I have to decide what I'm going to do up here. I'm either going to close the entire position, or I'm going to close 50, 60, 70, 80% of my position and leave the rest running with a break even. But there's no guarantees that we're going to continue to go up bullish. So as a scalper, we have to know where we're taking profit. Just like we have entries, you have a plan where you're going to enter, you also have to have a plan where you're going to take profit. It's part of trading, so it's two-sided. Every trader can take trades and get into profit, but some traders don't know when to get out. So with a nice strict plan, and you follow it like you're a robot when you're trading, then you don't deviate around it. So then sometimes when you're up 50 pips and you get greedy and you want more, then all of a sudden when the market rotates down and then hits your break even where you were in profit and you didn't take out anything, this helps eliminate that. And then after that, we don't play the woulda, shoulda, couldas. We don't play the ifs, ands, or buts. When it goes up there, if you're happy, you get your money, you get out of the market, and whatever happens after that, who cares, okay? Because trading is very psychological. It really messes your mind mentally. So if you allow that to ruin you as a trader, if you take out profit and then maybe it continues to go up, who cares? At the end of the day, you made some money. As a scalper, in the next 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, you can get right back in another trade and make that money, okay? But trading is not guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed in trading. So when you get into a profit and you're comfortable, get your money and get out. These markets are ruthless. Okay, and then inside here, we're trading in between the daily range right now. Okay, so again, we're going to allow DAX to do what it needs to do pre-London, and then we're going to come trade London market. So right now it's almost 2:30. Okay, so 30 minutes. I got to start moving a little bit faster, and then I'll come back and clean these charts up because I really want to trade London market open with you guys. So what we're going to do next is GBP USD. Okay, you see how volatile GU is right now because all of those red folders I told you for the GDP month over month. So, but it's very erratic. Okay, so here's 2 a.m. See, big range coming here, green, ground. So that's why sometimes it's not good to trade folders. Let this volatility relax, and then let the market continue to trade normally. Okay, because this is very, very fast. It's not the greatest to be trading. So let's go to the daily. Let's see how GBP USD is moving. So we had the American dollar get strong, and this is where the pound got Thursday, Friday, NFP. If you guys remember NFP with Dave here, this is when the pound came down. Now we got like a 4-day pullback right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And where is it coming up to? It's coming up to right over here of NFP. Okay, so we got to locate all of these ranges right now. Right now we're trading in news. Okay, so this is starting to move now, but this is our daily high. It's a small daily candle, and this is our daily low right here. Okay, if we continue to maybe catch some support here and continue, because we're on an uptrend, it's making higher highs, higher lows, higher high, higher low. Yesterday the higher high up to 122, and then it got rejected and closed right here. So what happens today if it came down? Again, this is a higher low, and we're going to continue to come up bullish. If we can break our high of the day, where are we going to go with GBP USD? To the upside. Well, obviously we're going to always locate yesterday's high up there with the yellow line, but inside you got purple to yellow, there's a lot of traffic in between. So let's try and locate the best area possible, and I'm gonna place my yellow line right here. Why? I got that high of this day, November 24, and then I bring it across, and then you see where we get rejected there. The spin top candle closes below there. There's another rejection right there, and it kind of splits the purple and the yellow in half perfectly. So it kind of gives me a nice psychological level as well, with price action to the left. If we continue to break yesterday's high, then we might come right up to here, 122.25. So forex pairs, gold and oil, they trade on quarter increments. If you understand price action, they like to move 122, 122.50, 120, 120.25, 120.50, 120.75, and then 121, and then so on and so forth. Quarter 25 pip increments are quarter increment values. This is how these things tend to move. And then what I'll do is I'll cap it off with the high right up here. That's good enough for upside momentum. right now we have a big bearish engulfing candle coming down. So if we break, where are we going to come down to? Maybe we come down to yesterday's low and yesterday's close right there. And maybe we're starting, if we come down here, we're engulfing yesterday's body, and we might have further momentum to push down to Wednesday's low right here. And then maybe I'll cap it off with where the daily demand is. See over here to the left, all those wicks held right there. Yeah, there was that barcoding below there, but then when I bring it across, you see that big bullish candle stay above there. So that could be my daily demand zone right through there. So if it comes down here, this is where it may hold and bounce right back up. Okay, so it might retrace over here, get rejected, come back down, and then form like a double bottom here and continue to come right back up, unless volume closes below there, retest, and then we're pushing down. And then maybe next week we have the pound continue to drop down here if the US dollar starts to increase in value. Okay, so let's go to the 1 hour. Okay, so here's the hourly moves. Nice tight consolidation, but we do have an hourly resistance right here at 121.05. Okay, so I place a white line right here, white line for hourly, and I can see where's hourly supply in the market. See, every time we come up to that purple line, see all those impulse rejections right there, all those wicks? Let's place a big red box above there so we don't get faked out of the market today. Okay, every time it's piercing through there, rejected. Coming up there, rejected. Coming up there, rejected. And now we have our hourly demand right down here, right at the purple line, the low. See, every time we come down there on the hourly, we're getting rejected. Okay, so let's place a green box to help us understand on the lower time frames when we're coming down there that it's getting rejected, going back up. See, now the candle opens up with indecision because there was the news in the market. Okay, a lot of news with GBP right now for an hour. Like if we look at Forex Factory right now, this is all the news. The first one, see over here, okay, so its actual was negative, okay, from the forecast. But then there's so much other news. Now it's turning green, some news. So that's why we're getting some indecision. That's why it's going up, coming down, but the volume is still coming down, okay? So let's look now on the 5 minutes how it looks. Okay, so you see all of the, now you see the range. Okay, so we're getting volatile right now. The news is coming in the market. So what we're gonna do too is we're gonna look to see if we can close below here, maybe retest this area, then we might push down. It might not necessarily come all the way down to the daily right now, but if we look to the left of the chart, let's get some levels on the 5 minutes where we could scalp and grab some pips. Maybe right there, that's a good, maybe a TP1. See, when the market came down here, it got rejected. Same with right here, it came down at that red line and got rejected. So that could be like a TP1 for a scalp. And then if we continue to push down, maybe comes down to this level right here. So I'm looking at locating transitional candle right there, some bodies there, and kind of equally separating these apart. So I look at my ruler, so I judge the move. If it comes down there, that's about 10 pips. Comes down there, 20, 22 pips. Comes down to the daily, that's about 30 pip move, okay? So you kind of got, for scalping, TP1, TP2, TP3 plus, and then even more down there. But we don't just want an impulse candle. We don't just want a candle just to shoot down. We want it to break down here, close below here, come up, maybe retest here, maybe consolidate here, and get rejected again. Then we start to push down something like this, okay? And then we can flip that green box to a supply with volume below us. But if we continue come down here and get wicks and we come right back up, then maybe what we can do is start to look for maybe a buy above this hourly level. If you're very, very conservative, then maybe we can wait for the real clean move above here. And I will adjust all of these as we get closer to the London market. And then to the left of the chart, your TP1 is right over here. Right there, that's kind of TP1, and then kind of like TP2, and then anything above here is going to the daily area. Okay, so that right now is pound dollar. We're going to leave it right over here, and I will come back and adjust all of these charts. Guys, before I give you guys the link, I'll come back and I'll adjust everything, and then I'll give you guys the link, okay? So welcome everybody on YouTube. 230 viewers already. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining. If you guys can hit the like, hit the subscribe if you're new here. We provide daily trading education. We trade with you guys. We have some fun here at SST. So thank you guys for joining. Appreciate you guys. Gold. How many of you guys are gold diggers? How many of you guys love gold? Usama, you don't like gold? No, bro. Jangar, you hate gold? It blows your account. There's a love-hate with gold. Everyone hates it, but everyone loves it. You know, it's like you keep coming back to it. I don't know what it is. A lot of traders, we lose money on gold, but we keep coming back for it. It's like a drug. We're addicted to gold. But it can be fun, guys, but let's take it slow. Let's see how it's moving. Okay, so gold on the daily, guys, we were cranking up bullish. It kept coming up. There was hidden divergence over here on RSI. You see how we kept moving up on the daily, making these higher highs. We were telling everyone, well, eventually this thing is going to break down, because look at the strength starting to decrease as it kept going up. All we needed was some news. They did it. They set it up right before NFP. So this candle right here is NFP. Thursday they had the big bearish candle come down, and then NFP just cleaned it down right down here. So what we had is now a 1, 2, 3, 4-day pullback right to about 50% of NFP right there, 1890. Okay, and since then we got rejected, and this is where we are. We got this little doji candle right here. But you guys see retracements, like you can eyeball these. If you were to locate 50% of this big daily candle from NFP, if you just cut it in half right there, you'd see it lines up perfectly. Half of that body, the body to their NFP, see the retracement? 50%. If some of you guys use the Fibonacci tool, you put it from swing low to swing high, the retracement is right there, probably 50%, 0.5, or kind of the golden line, 61.8. So we had that retracement, nice proper retracement, get rejected. Now we might be continuing to move to the downside this week. So let's look at today's high. Okay, so today's high, what are we at today? 1865 is our high today. What is our low? 1852. Psychological 1850, guys. Always. You got to know that. 1900 for gold, 1950, 2000. These are psychological levels, okay? We always have to keep in mind. Now, what else do we have? Okay, we're trading now, high and low. This is our range. 1865, 1852 is a $13 move on gold. Every 10 points, every $1 is 10 pips. So that's about 130 pip range today. Not bad for scalping. There's some pips to be made. So if we're right here right now, it's a bullish pin bar. If we come back down and we test yesterday's low, then we may come down to 1859, 1860. So let's place a yellow line there. If we continue to push down bearish today and we break our own low of 1852, where could we go? Okay, at this level, what I like to do is a big green box at 1850. Okay, just so, because that psychological level, because a lot of accumulation happens at this level, so I'm going to keep it at 1850. If we break this big green box, we might be coming down to 1840 right there. Okay, but see how we have a big green, red, green candle in here? Look to the left of the chart. You see those wicks? See where we break it at 1846? Okay, so we get down there. See how we chop it in half right there? That's your next kind of support, 1845. See how they're nicely broken down in $5 increments? So that's 50 pips. 1850 to 1845, 50 pips. 1845 to 1840, another 50 pips. Again, right down there, we're looking at 1832, okay, and that's where I'm going to cut it off. We may come down there eventually, but we're holding good support at this 1850 level. So now we have this daily bullish pin bar candle coming right back to the high. If we can break today's high, where are we going to go? This is a nice area, 1870 right here. I'm not just making these numbers up. I'm looking at the transitional bodies from Tuesday to Wednesday, and then when you look to the left of the chart, there's a transitional body on January 9 and January 10, and then look at the retest of that yellow line continuing to go right back up. And then right there, 1875, that's where I'm going to cap it. Okay, right up there, that's where we could go, and then that's where I'm going to put my daily supply. Why? Because look at the daily volume right there. And then all these wicks got rejected at this area. So that's where I'm going to place that big red box on the daily, just to tell me if gold gets up to 1875, we got to know that there's daily supply above there. Okay, so daily candle is strong on gold today. We came down to about 1852 and got nice liquidity, and we're coming right back up. Okay, so let's go to the 1 hour and check out how it's moving. Okay, so it's like a little inverted head and shoulder down here. Here's your left shoulder. We dip down, coming down here, midnight, big bullish candle coming off of there, and now we got kind of like a 3-bar play. We're closing above 1860 on the daily, and now we could be breaking out for a nice inverted shoulder. Okay, so what we got to do now is locate where is our hourly resistance. It's right over here. See the bodies? We're right there. So I like to place a white line. This is the hourly resistance. And then our next hourly level is over here, so I like to cut this right there so I know my levels when I'm scalping. Okay, and now what we do is we go to our lower time frames. Let's check out our 5 minutes. Let's get ready for some moves. Okay, so there is this 5-minute uptrend coming from here. We have a little bit of a 5-minute trend line holding. Okay, so what we can do is see where we just kind of broke out right there and then it got rejected. Okay, so these are 5 minutes now. So we got rejected right there and they pulled the market down. We might be coming right up there and we may get rejected. This is a big strong bullish candle, but it's moving. It's been moving for a while. There is some bearish divergence. So you see what could happen? It could break up right up to that supply, make a high and a higher high, but look at the RSI. It peaked right there and the strength is going lower. Okay, so that's bearish divergence. So maybe I don't want to buy the highs because they might be getting ready to reject it and come down. So if we break this trend line and we close below this daily, this is where I'm going to look to short gold right below here, and then maybe take it back down to the big demand area. But also for maybe like a TP1 quick take profit, maybe right here. Okay, see how the body's held right there and then how they respected it? That could be a nice little scalp down to there. And what I mean by a nice little scalp is from the yellow to the red tape, that's about 30-35 pips. Okay, not bad for a scalp. If it comes to the maximum move down there, you're looking about 60 pips. But let's see what type of reaction we get up here, okay? Because this thing might get rejected and come back down. So we might short this area. Okay, might have an impulse break and then get rejected, and then maybe we short here, we place our stop loss at the hourly, and then maybe we catch a nice little pullback coming back down. Okay, so that's gold. I will come back and I will adjust this chart. It's 2:45, so we have 15 more minutes. I got lots of time. My last chart, guys, is US oil. Okay, I know a lot of us are loyal to oil. We send out signals daily on oil. Banking lots of pips on this. How many of you guys are trading oil? What do you guys like more, oil or gold? Guys, I'm gonna have a little sip of some milk, half and half. Half chocolate milk, half white milk. That's my mix. It's good stuff. You like gold, Nuke, more than oil? Gold all day, wow. I thought some of you guys are oil. Okay. Guys, are you guys following the top down? Do you guys understand like the way how I do it? Because it's kind of different from the way how Dave does it. This is kind of like my own little way of doing things. I like to keep it color coordinated. So remember guys, purple lines on my chart are the high and low of the day. Yellow lines are other critical daily levels. White lines are hourly. And then if you see some red 5-minute horizontal rays, they're just lower time frame 5-minute levels. I use those for quick little scalps. Okay. And I do the same shit every single day. So I know the guys in the Zoom, they know exactly how I do it. But some of you guys maybe aren't familiar with me. But I do it day in and day out. It helps me. It helps me. It helps. You know, what I used to do was I used to have multi-charts. Like if I was trading right now oil, I would have oil, one monitor would have it on the daily, another monitor the hourly, another monitor would be the 15-minute, another monitor the 5-minute, but they were all one security, but I'm looking at different time frames. So I'm like, this is too much monitors, too much, I don't need all this. So why don't I just color coordinate the lines and then just watch the 5 minutes, and then as they come to these levels, I know that it's coming to an hourly, I know it's coming to a daily, and then I started to see this makes more sense to me, and it's a little bit more cleaner and organized. I know it gets a lot of lines on the chart, and some guys are saying, well, what are all these lines? But it does help out. Pablo, my man, thank you, bro. It's been a minute since I've seen you. I hope everything is all good, bro. Okay, so oil, our high of the day. Look at nice, clean, $80, $77.97. Our low of the day is $77.50. So the guys in Zoom, you guys know how to trade oil. It moves in these quarter increments. So $77, $77.25, $77.50, $77.75, $78, 78 and a quarter, $78.50. Okay, so that's how these move. Okay, precious metals, commodities, it's how they move. It's how the order flow, it's how the depth of market moves. So when you understand this, it can really help you as a trader. Okay, so we're moving downside right now. It came up, it tested up here, 78 bucks. Yesterday we have a big bearish body coming down. It came all the way down to $76.50, and then we got some, came right back up and closed. So we might be pushing down a little further. Okay, so if we do, what are we going to target? What are we targeting today? Quick little target is right here, $77.13. This wick from Wednesday, and look at how it lines up perfectly with that wick right there. So let's just change the color to yellow, and next move could be right here. Look at here, we've got a wick, a body, a wick, perfect level, and then one more. Okay, maybe here, 76 bucks, and I'm going to cap it right there. Why? Because look at here, 50% of this big bullish candle on Tuesday, that's about half of it. So let's draw like a daily demand right here at 50% of that bullish candle. That's an institutional big bullish candle. It's an unusually big candle. I didn't buy that. You didn't buy that. That's not us. That's not retail. That's banks pushing that move right there on oil. Okay, so we're going to locate this as a daily demand area, and that's about almost 50% of this entire candle. Okay, that's where we could retrace. 76 is a good psychological area. But what happens if we pick up some support and we pick up these bids down here and we continue driving up on oil? Maybe we come up to here, $78.50, around there. Okay, right there. Maybe we move a little bit further up to yesterday's high. Okay, yesterday's high. And then look at where we've got some supply. Okay, when we look to the left, See where all of these bullish bodies held? Okay, so what I like to do is I like to locate these bodies and then bring this across. See how I capture those bodies? So that could be a supply going forward on the daily, around $79 on oil. Okay, I like to know where my daily supply areas are, my daily demand. Let's look at the overall pattern of how, look at big double bottom. See over here, oil came $81. We came all the way back down to 73 and a quarter, 73.25, and we came all the way, we pushed up, we built our big neckline at $83. Big supply up there. You can see that this is monthly supply. You don't need to do look at the monthly candles. You can see all of those wicks getting rejected up there. That is a huge, they're holding oil down at $83. They're not letting it get up there. We came back down again to $73. They picked up all the liquidity and we're coming right back up. So this could be like a lower high shoulder. It's a V recovery, but we're coming up to here. Now it could bounce right back down into here. Maybe they pick up and we come back up, but maybe we consolidate inside here today and going into Monday. Okay, so that's oil on the daily. Let's go 1 hour. I know we're 9 minutes away from London market open and I talk a lot, so I'm gonna start moving. Over here, look at the barcoding. Red, green, red, green, red. Okay, equal levels, but look at where the hourly bodies are staying below here. Okay, so let's place a white line there. That's hourly resistance. This is a big shooting star candle coming down pre-London. It came up, made the high of the day, and then it's coming down. So if we break, we're possibly going to push down here. So let's look on the 5 minutes. Okay, beautiful. Look at this. Higher, probably bearish, hidden divergence. See how they come up? Okay, they grab the liquidity, they hit the pending orders, but look at the strength on our side. It's not making any new highs. That's what is called hidden divergence. Okay, so it's kind of giving you a clue that the market is going to go bearish. Okay, that's a good area to short up there. We have now an established supply area on the lower time frames. Here's our most recent low. Okay, so our 5 minute, it did break there, but it got gobbled right back up, so it was a fake breakout to the low. So let's just draw like a green box here. Okay, because if it comes down here, we can maybe buy and then bounce it right back up. So what we're going to do is we'll watch to scalp. Maybe if we get volume closing above that yet white line, we might have enough momentum to push back up to that supply. Okay, and remember, for a scalp, and how many points is it? Okay, from here to there, it's about 20 pips. That's not bad scalp. Okay, if we just scalp that little zone right there. If it breaks out, yeah, we're going to have a little upside. And where we're going to go, look to the left of the chart. Okay, right over here. This is where your next TP, if we break out, is right here. That's where it held. That's where that pivot came back up. See where they held it below? Okay, to that red line. And then if it continues to move, your next move is right over here. Okay, that could be your next TP coming right up there. Okay, and then if anything, if we close below here today, and we retest this and we get rejected, then maybe oil, we push down to the next daily level down there. Okay, and then look to the left of the chart. If we don't make it all the way down to that yellow line, you can grab some pips right here. See where it came down there previously and bounced, came down and then came down here and bounced. We might come back down to that red line. $77 and a quarter, guys. I don't make this shit up, I tell you guys. See the break right there? Down there, we grab 15 pips, we dip, and we get that money. But right now, inside here, if it's going to consolidate, we let it just do its thing here. Okay, we wait patiently for the volume to come to us. No rush. We know that the volume is going to move all day today. It's not just going to stay in here. Okay, so be smart, guys. Let me go back to the main charts and give the guys in the Zoom these links. Okay, I like how everything is moving still. I'm going to keep where everything is going into London. We're about 5 minutes away. Let me just give you guys these charts. Okay, guys, so that was 1 hour of top down, 5 charts. Okay, normally I don't trade personally 5 charts on my own if I was trading by myself, but I know you guys all trade different stuff. So if I'm just trading like US 30 and like gold myself, 2 charts, maybe 5-10 minutes, that's good enough. Guys in the Zoom, if you see right now in the Zoom chat, I just gave you guys a trading view link. Okay, that is the one with the 3. That's the US 30 DAX and GBP USD, and I will give you guys the other, the gold and the oil. Okay. Okay, and guys, let's get ready for London market open, okay? Because you guys know volatility, okay? So we've moved away, gold has moved away from this area, okay? So what we can do is maybe we can look for a possible sell below 1863 now, below the white line, the hourly support, okay? Maybe London, they start to break it out of here, okay? So let's watch. For a continued buy, maybe up here, we'll watch what's happening. Because it is getting really overextended, guys, okay? So you don't necessarily want to get in a habit of buying the highs of moves, because maybe they're going to bring it down, okay? So let's just get focused. We're about 4 minutes away from London market open. Okay, if I can give anybody any advice, is just please don't over leverage today. Trade with your risk of your account. Don't do anything reckless. But I will add some moving averages on the charts too, guys. So if you see me add a 9 EMA, it's a green line on my chart. That's the 9 EMA. If I add a 200, it's a purple line on my chart. Okay, is the 200. So I'll add that also. Some of you guys are used to, so that's the 200 is the purple, the 9 is the green. I know Dave uses these, so I'll make it the same. Okay, so we'll add it for gold as well and oil. So remember, on my charts, everything is consistent. Purple is 200 EMA, green line is 9 EMA. Okay, and guys, I'll be walking through trades as well and everything like that. If you guys have questions, I'm more than happy to answer, help you guys out. Thank you guys for everyone on YouTube. I appreciate all of you guys. Welcome, guys. Juma Mubarak. I hope everyone has a great day. Let's have a good weekend. Let's go into the weekend strong. It's going to be a good weekend, guys. If you guys follow UFC, big card. We also have the Super Bowl, American football, if you guys watch that. Maris, what's the difference between EMA and MA? MA is just a regular simple SMA, simple or smooth moving average. It's a slower one. EMA is exponential, so it moves a little faster. So scalpers, lower time frame traders like to use the EMA, but if you're more of like a swing trader or more conservative, maybe you want to flip to the SMA. It's more of a smooth, simple moving average. John Lerck, what is the name of that analysis top down? There's no name for it. This is just how I do things, you know. It's just how I learned how to do price action. I don't know what it's called. I just basically did it. I didn't follow anybody to do this. I just did it myself, you know, and it just made sense to me. And then when I started teaching other traders how to do it, they're like, this makes sense. It's nice and simple. It's easy to follow. And I'm like, yeah, it's whatever you want to call it, guys. Uncle Ronnie top down. You want to call it SST top down, whatever you guys want to call it. It's all good. But it's a thorough top-down analysis. It goes from daily. I jump to the 1 hour and then into 5 minutes. Like other traders, like Dave, he goes daily 4 hour, 5 minutes. There's other traders in the group that do a really clean top-down. They go daily, 4 hour, hourly, 15-minute, then 5-minute. You know, so it's all unique to you. What areas you want to follow. I like to look at where the hourly, because when I'm trading, when I'm scalping, I like to know my hourly levels, and then I also want to know my my daily levels. Okay, so guys, it's almost 3 a.m. 20 seconds. Okay, remember there's some big moves at 3 a.m. okay, and a lot of the moves are sometimes fake outs, so it could move to the upside and then get faked out. So what we're going to look for on the Dow is maybe below this yellow line now. Okay, so originally where I had it down there, we moved away from it. So if the market comes down and we close below here, maybe we'll look to short. But here we go, guys. So the market, okay, look at GBP USD, rejected. Okay, so gold is closing above here, and oil is coming right back up. If you guys don't feel comfortable the first couple minutes of 3 a.m., don't trade. Okay, it's London market open. It's very volatile. It's just like trading, you know, Wall Street at 9:30. If you don't feel comfortable trading the first 5, 10, 15 minutes, don't trade. Let's watch what's happening. Unless there's a nice volume closing above a critical level. Okay, now we're moving nice and bullish. Okay, we're coming up to the supply, Let's see if it can close above here. It might get rejected. Okay, nice big bullish move, bullish candles coming out of the gate. But this is the first minute, okay? This is where sometimes some traders go into like feeler trades. GBP USD, okay, is blowing right out of the gate here. So let's see if they can keep the momentum by closing this candle above here as well. And these zones are for you guys. If you guys want to enter, you can use the zones, okay? Other traders are waiting for the 5-minute candle to close for confirmation. So sometimes this is just an impulse candle, okay? It could just go up there and you're waiting, and then it might get rejected and come back and close below. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for the first like couple minutes, first 5 minutes to at least get a closure. Gold, wow, gold is really getting overextended, guys. Okay, so gold is really breaking out. Maybe I'm gonna look for a short below. So this, now I flipped this red box to green, okay, to make it a demand. But if we can close below there, this is also a golden crossover. Okay, you see the 9 EMA crossing the 200 right now. So gold just came up to the hourly resistance, 1868. I'm gonna watch to maybe short this thing below here. Also watch for oil. If oil closes above here, lots of room for oil to run. Okay, so we'll watch oil as well. Rob Mack, you love your GU? Yeah, it's moving pretty nice. After all that news, kind of like a double bottom, and closed above the hourly right here, and a nice clean move coming up here. GU is also getting a golden crossover with the 9 crossing the 200. Look at the big rejection on US 30, okay? So that's why sometimes, guys, be patient, you know? If you got in that buy, and like it's kind of quick pips too, okay? If you got in where it broke out like that, it's about 15 pips. But if you don't dip out of the market, now there could be a wick coming down getting rejected. So that's why sometimes if you don't feel comfortable trading that type of volatility on market opens, then don't trade it. Just wait a little bit. Yeah, look at the big rejection, guys, okay? So don't get trapped up there buying. Okay, sometimes be patient. Look at that big rejection. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I'm being patient, because I know London can do shit like this. Okay, and also DAX came into that supply right to the 200 EMA and getting rejected. Okay, so what happens if they pin it? That's London's high. Now we're coming down. So let's watch down here, this area. Okay, because otherwise it could come in here and trade sideways again and consolidate. But we'll look for maybe a close below here in the next 5 minutes. Okay, is everybody good? Did anybody take any trades yet? Are you guys in any trades? I haven't taken anything yet. I'm just waiting myself. GBP USD looks really strong breaking out of here. But let's see if it can close, and then we can flip this to a green demand box. But DAX and US 30, big rejections. Vincent, you shorted US 30? Oh, at the top of that candle? Nice, bro. Okay, so let's watch the close now, guys. The last 30 seconds of a candle shows momentum. Shows who's going to close out the candle. It's going to show momentum going into the next bar, into the next 5-minute candle. So this is a massive rejection. That's why I said, guys, maybe don't buy up there, okay? Just wait. We were looking for volume to close. Nothing up there. We're still waiting. That donation, Jesus have mercy. You don't need to do that, bro. We appreciate it at SST, but you don't need to do that, man. Keep that money for yourself. Keep it for your funded account. We don't need that here. Okay. We don't ask for donations. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you do, all the donations go into growing the channel. That's respect, bro. Thank you for doing that. But that's very generous. But keep it for yourself, for your account. All we ask for is just, guys, if you can like the channel, if you get good content, good value out of it, a like and subscribe is all we ask for. That's more than enough. Thank you, guys. Okay, GBP USD opened bullish, coming right up to, again, remember that identified red line that we were talking about right here? Okay, so if you're in GU, what I like to do with GU now is flip this red box, because this might be demand going forward. If it ever comes back for a retest, we could buy that pullback. Okay, so US 30, again, it's starting with a bullish candle, DAX starting. This is not ideal area to be trading, okay? So we have to be patient, but GBP USD is the play right here. It's a nice buys on GU. Yeah, donate to Turkey. I've donated a lot to Turkey too myself. I'm actually going this morning to donate a lot of clothes and a lot of canned foods. I got buddies over here that are shipping everything to Turkey. So that's who needs donations, guys. Prayers for Turkey and Syria. It's devastation what's going on over there. Okay, GBP USD is on a bullish move right now. Let's see now if US 30 can come back up and close above with DAX. Okay, let's see if it can close. Let's see oil and gold. Oh my goodness, guys. Gold. Whew. Wow. Okay. Big move on gold. So what I do is I'm going to get ready to sell gold below here, 1868, below that hourly white line. Oil too. We have not broke above $77.75. So let's keep waiting, guys. Okay. GU and gold. Those were the ones, guys. GU and gold. Frank, welcome, bro. Yeah, we started at 2 a.m. Yeah, we started an hour ago. We did our top-down analysis. Now we're ready to go. Guys, we have a lot of time, okay? We're going for 4 more hours, okay? We're going till 7 a.m. and then Dave will be starting at 7:30. So let's just see how London opens up and see how it moves, okay? If you guys got into a trade, if you guys are in a trade right now, GBP USD was a nice buy. I'm waiting to see if US 30 can get that volume to close above here. Same with DAX. We're waiting. Gold was a big bullish breakout right up to, wow, to the daily, 1871. Okay, I'm gonna start shorting gold right now. Okay, I'm gonna go in on a sell right now, and I'm gonna start to sell gold right now, guys. Okay, I'm gonna get in on like an initial first little feeler trade right now because it is very overextended. Okay, RSI is at 80. We just tapped a daily area, so I'm gonna start off with one short right now, one short position. I'm gonna get in right now, start shorting like right here at 1869, and then I'm gonna add another position if we can close below here, maybe retest this and continue come down. Then I'm gonna add another short position. But this is just a initial small little short, nothing big, just testing it out, okay? Because I know it could continue to come up, but I'm just in a small position right now, just getting my feet wet, getting involved. No, not Lambo lots, Vincent, not yet, bro. No Lambos yet. Okay, and oil, guys, let's watch oil to close above $77.75. Okay, so GBP USD, hopefully some of you guys, if you were in GU, you grab some pips up there. That's a nice big move. But now it's getting rejected. This candle is closing right now, guys. US 30 and DAX right now. Here's the close. Okay, let's see where that volume closes. We're back right into that supply area. Okay, so what we can do now is flip this red box to green. Let's see if it can hold demand in here. Okay, we can't buy a red candle coming down. We got to be patient. Okay, so it's retesting, coming down bearish, retesting. Let's let it retest. We still don't have any volume closing above here. Okay, so let's not get in premature. What we need to see too with gold is like a double top. We got to start to see multiple rejections. Okay, so I'd like to see I like to see them hold it down right now, guys. Oil too. Oil is a really nice nice candle. Okay, if you want to buy oil, if you're buying oil, maybe place your stop loss below here and run oil right up to the supply area. Yeah, there goes oil. Okay, so it gave us confirmation above $77.75. If it runs up to the supply area, that's about a 20 pip move. Okay, so but gold, what we need with gold is kind of like a double top. Okay, see where it's coming up, maybe another rejection, maybe it comes up again, and then they really smack it down, and then we're going to go a little bit bigger down below 1869, below that white line. Okay, so DAX still holding. We're going to move this into a demand zone. Okay, so let's watch. And you have your 200 and your 9 EMA. So DAX could be building for a golden crossover, but still no volume closing above this area that I'm targeting. So I'm still waiting patiently on the indices myself. I'm looking to buy US 30, but it's not there yet. Not there yet. See GBP USD, guys, if you don't take out any profit, you see how the market can come and retrace right back down here. Okay, PK, oh my man, you don't have to do that, PK, adding to the coffee fund. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, PK. You're the man. Guys, PK, Sniper PK is our guy who does our post New York sessions and Asian session with us. So everybody give shout outs to PK. He's an amazing person, and he does great with the snipers at SST. Guys, I'm going to buy DAX as well. I'm going to enter in on a buy on DAX. And then I'm going to place my stop loss kind of 50% of this candle right below the 9 EMA. But I'm going to go in on a buy on DAX. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I'm looking to come up to that red line. Maybe about 15 pips up there. Same with US 30. It's building now. Okay, yeah, DAX is moving, guys. Okay, let's see if we can tap that red line up there. Maybe a little further. Okay, so I'm in a buy on DAX, guys. Yep, there we go. Okay, so what I can do now is I'm up 14 pips. I can go to a break even if I want, or I can start to scale out, but let's see if it can tap that red line up there. Yeah, perfect. Easy, nice little scalp right there. Easy money, zero drawdown. Okay, so I'm going to scale out up there. I went in with a little bit bigger size up here, guys, so don't mind me, but you guys manage your accounts. But look at US 30. Okay, so nice, continuing like that DAX, very similar. Okay, but there we go, guys. Beautiful, nice US 30. I'm gonna dip out of the market, guys. Okay, I went in a little bit larger size on that one, so I don't want to leave too much on the table. It's a nice little trade right there. I went a little smaller on that gold sell, but this one a little larger. Okay, so that's kind of came right up to the red line. Same with US 30. See how it came right up to that red line? So that's why we look to the left of the charts, guys. Did anybody take any of these indices? Okay. Yeah, you got them. Jacob, David, Ayush, Hassan, my man. Good, Habibi. Okay, but I'm out. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some pips out of there. I scalp fast, guys. I got a different style. Okay, I get in and out. 10, 15, 20 pips. Boom, boom, boom. I Hyundai lot, David. That's okay. That's okay. Honda, Toyota, Hyundai, Nissan lot size, whatever you got to do. Pablo, you got break even. Yeah, nice. Okay, and then it could pull back, but you also have maybe a golden crossover forming. Same with GBP USD, guys. Okay, so that's why we flipped this box to green. It's still holding. Okay, so it can continue to move up. Let's look at what gold is doing. Okay, so I'm in a small lot size on gold. Okay, but what I'm waiting for is more like a double top, and then I'm going to start to increase my position as we get more resistance. Okay, gold, yeah, if gold is going to start to come down now. This is a new 15-minute candle too, opening in the market. I'm in a very, very small size on gold, a feeler, okay, a very small size on gold. But then as it comes down, like what I was saying, maybe a double top comes up, maybe we come back down, maybe it comes back up here, maybe like a lower high, and then it comes down. And then if it kind of breaks and closes below here, this is where I'm going to go a bigger position. Okay, so I'm telling you guys ahead of time, below that white line. Wow, guys, indices continuing to move. Good job. If you guys are grabbing those pips, DAX 30 pips. Not bad, not bad. Get your pips. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. US 30 over 20 right now. Good job. Yemi, you got both NASDAQ and US 30. Congrats, bro. Yep, yeah. Guys, okay, so look at DAX. Maybe right up to that yellow line. Okay, if your guys are still in it, it's a nice move, guys. Maybe 36, 35, 40 pips up there. But 100%, make sure all of you guys, if you're still in the trade, you go to break even, no matter what. Because this shit can come down. So always protect your capital. But I would recommend that you guys do scale out up there too. Grab some pips up there. You don't need to close the entire position, but make sure you close a little portion up there. Remember, we're scalping, guys. Unless you guys are looking to hold trades throughout the day, but some of us are just scalping moves. In and out, in and out. Thank you, guys. 330 viewers on YouTube already in London. That's awesome, guys. Okay, that's why, guys, I recommend that you guys take out profit. I kind of like these red lines. Okay, that's why I identify these areas. Because if you don't, look at the big pullback now. Okay, gold, yep. Vincent, we're watching it, bro. We're watching gold. So oil had a big rejection up here. Anything for oil, I'm going to look to sell below here. $77 down here. And I'm looking to really, really sell gold below this level, okay? But I'm going to let it come to me. I'm still in that little feeler trade. It's just a small little feeler. But I'm going to really smack it down here. But I want to see like a double top, okay? I want to see it come up. I want to see it come back down. And then maybe a little bit more up. They trap some more buyers up there. And then the market really pushes away from them. And then here, we'll look for a nice sell coming down there. I didn't trade oil, guys. I'm not in oil or anything like that. The only trade I took was I'm in a feeler sell on gold, and I went in on that DAX buy. Rafi, for which signal? For which one? entry signal, retest or impulse entry. We never took any impulse entries. When we took DAX, okay, remember we waited for volume to close above, and as it closed right there, we took the it retested and came up. That's when we bought. Same with US30. The volume came up above and then breaking out of there. So we waited patiently for DAX to give us that confirmation. GBP USD, guys, this is how they trade. They come up 10-15 pips and then they retrace right back down. Okay, so remember, scalping is a different style of trading. If you get 7 to 15 to 20 pips, it's a good trade. DAX is continuing to move, but we're going to get some daily resistance up here. Okay, if anything on the indices now to possibly short, we're going to short below here. Well, I'm going to look for shorts below here. Same with selling below this kind of green demand box. Maybe I'll flip the color of this demand box, like a neutral color. Maybe it's confusing you. I'll make it like a consolidation. Okay, so like below that neutral box is where I'm going to look to maybe possibly short. And GBP USD, we're going to see if it can come back and give us a closure up here. Okay, so now this is supply going forward. Same with US30. Okay, so gold, it's retracing down. So this is the one leg what I was talking about. It came up and leg coming down. So let's see if it goes up one more time. Okay, if the buyers keep buying. Okay, there is some divergence. But let's let it come down to us. Okay, we want to see volume close below here. Maybe it's going to come down and pull right back up, and that's what I was saying. Let it come back up, maybe trap some more buyers, and then it comes down, then we short it down here. Okay, be patient with gold, let it come to us. Welcome, Kenya. Welcome, guys. A lot of traders we have from Kenya, from South Africa. Respect to Africa, guys. Thank you guys for joining. I feel bad for you guys in South Africa because the power keeps going out. So I don't know how you guys do it, but respect to you guys, man. You guys are soldiers. I love the way how you guys trade. Tell us what hours is best for you guys. You know, we'll stream those hours for you guys because you guys have the power outages. DeWalt, you have solar now. You guys got solar? Johans, you're from Namibia? Nice, nice. Okay, guys. Wow, look at oil. Look at oil. Look at oil. What is going on? Holy shit. Guys, whoa, look at oil. Okay, well, let's see if this where this candle bar closes. Where did that come from? Guys, oil out of nowhere. Okay, watch for the close. 60 seconds where oil is going to close. And gold, guys, this is what we're looking. We're looking to short below this hourly support, 1868. But remember, it could turn right back up. Remember what double tops are. This is the first move, first leg up, leg coming down. We might start to form a neckline. We might come back up, but then the second leg coming down, that's where we're going to look to short down in here. Okay, see how it's getting the wick? That's normal. That's natural, guys. Okay, that's normal price action. It's building a neckline. Okay, whoa, oil. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm not sure what's causing oil to spike like this, but there's got to be some type of news Maybe. Okay, so the markets are really moving right now, okay? So see the big volatility, even with DAX, came all the way down here, same with US 30. So the markets are really moving fast right now, okay? So just be careful, guys. Just let's wait, okay? Let's let the volume come to us, okay? Let's let it come to us naturally. Okay, so this is the move coming right back up. This is what I said, okay? So with gold, could be the double top right here, where it came up, back down, right down to the white line. Now it's coming right back up. So we're gonna see, is it gonna get rejected again at this level and then come back down? Oil is on a tear, guys. Oil is on a tear. Holy. Might come up to that next daily. So this area we're gonna flip to demand. Go, oh my goodness, guys, oil. See, I like that buy right there, but that red candle, they pulled it down. They took out all the pending orders and then they pumped it. Wow. Okay, be careful with gold. Okay, guys, the markets, something is up with the markets right now. Okay, so gold is continuing to go up. Okay, I'm going to be waiting down here to sell gold. I'll be waiting down here. I'm just in a small feeler sell, small one. Okay, I'm waiting to really hit it down in here. Oil, my goodness, guys, is anybody taking a buy on oil? Holy shit. Oh my god, guys, it's coming up to the daily supply. Clark, you hit that oil trade? Wow. Oil, Russia's cutting production. Was that announced? Russia Deputy Novak plans to cut oil. Okay, there we go, guys. This is Russian news. Wow, guys. If you get in that oil trade, get your pips and get out, guys. Good Friday. Oh, man. Guys, thanks for the heads up on that. Like how you guys are talking about the news. Thank you. Helps me a lot. That's why some traders love oil, but it's news. Like, you never know what news can come out, anything oil related, and just spike like that. Could you imagine you were one of these sellers shorting down here, and then all of a sudden that big spike of that news comes right up? Okay, so indices are staying bullish. We're staying bullish on the indices. Let's see if GBP USD can come back and close above here, and maybe we'll get that extension up there. If we want to look for maybe a sell, maybe below that hourly now. So I'm also looking maybe to sell DAX or US 30 below here. But right now it's still holding. And we're waiting for gold. Okay, that's a nice rejection. Okay, that might be the nice rejection we need. Okay, but I like confirmation of volume closing below here. So this could be that double top where they extended it. Maybe they came a little higher to hit some more pending orders up there. Oil, wow. I think some traders did. Ivy, I don't know if a lot of traders got in oil because it was just so fast. You know, that news just came out of nowhere. But in Jenga, I'll check out NASDAQ. We'll do it in maybe like, we're going to do it more when we get more into pre-New York. Right now, we'll stick with DAX and US 30 for now. Sarah, did you hit that oil? You love oil. Wow, good for you. Leroy, have I taken trades? Yeah, I'm taking. We took some buys on DAX, but I scaled out at that red line.
I'm in just a small feeler sell on gold, but I'm looking to add a bigger position if we can close below the 9 EMA, close below here 1868.50, below this hourly support. So I'm just waiting for it to get rejected a little more at the top. But oil, my goodness. Sadat, Juma Mubarak, brother, to you. Okay, so now we got oil closing above the daily yellow line. We got a bullish engulfing ignited candle opening up. It's opening up strong. So if you guys are in oil, you can have a trailing stop loss like right up here. If you bought this green candle or this one, have a trailing stop loss right here so that you can secure all that money right there just in case there's a pullback. If not, if this thing continues to ride that momentum. My goodness. Yeah, Georgie, we're waiting for this gold structure to break down. I think all of us, I think all of us are waiting for gold to break down. But we got to be patient with it. We got to let the volume come to us. Don't force anything, guys. Again, if you're just speculating, if you're trying something, go small. Go small. Something that's not going to break your account. But we know if it closes below here, this is where gold is going to drop. Okay, so I'm waiting for it to come to me. We know that gold is not going to continue just pumping all day. So be smart. Think about it. This will eventually come down to retrace. Okay, there's the double top. Okay, so you know the structure that I was talking about, where we came up, we tapped right there, we built our neckline, then we came up, they extended it, and now we're coming down. So that is like an M, and a capital M, double top. So now we're looking to come down, maybe break, close, retest this, then we all short, and then maybe we come down to 1865, might even break down to 1863. Okay, oil is on a rampage right now. Oh my god, oil is going into that daily supply up here, $79. Unbelievable, guys. Man, just please tell me somebody bought oil. Anybody in the group? I'm sad just watching that, how we missed it. I had that buy right there, I was talking, and then maybe that red candle got people stopped out, and then all of a sudden that news. Man. Steve, you've been in oil for 3 days. Congratulations, brother. Wow. Aitor, you got that in demo? That's okay. That's okay. You know, at least get ready for gold, guys. We're going to close in 2 minutes, okay? See how they're trying to... Oh, okay. See how they're trying to play it? See how it's coming down red? Wick coming back up, coming down. So let's not fall for it, okay? Let's not... They want us to bite, but let's wait for that volume to close below here. Man, oil. My goodness. Okay, for anything to short oil, like if we're shorting it, it's got to be below the yellow line. Like red volume has to close below there. If you're even thinking about shorting this big bullish move, I would not touch this right now. Not with Russia releasing news like that right now, until the market at least cools down. Yeah, we're waiting on gold. I think everybody on YouTube and in the Zoom, we're all waiting on gold. So let's be patient, guys. Let's be patient. Again, if you want to speculate, if you want to take some small sells, some small positions, you're more than welcome to do that. But we need confirmation. We need to break this hourly support and close below there. These are like tweezer bottoms where we're coming down and still not breaking. And you see we're right at the 9 EMA too. So it's still being respected by the 9 EMA. Wow, guys, like I'm getting sick of watching oil like this. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we can watch DAX too, coming down. Maybe look to short below here. Same with the US 30. If it comes below here, I'm going to look to short. Okay, it's getting real choppy up here, but now we got DAX coming down with some nice volume. Let's watch down here at this level. And gold, we're watching this. Thank you, BGM Jack. Welcome, welcome, guys. First time viewing the stream, Nick. Thank you for joining, man. Hit the like and subscribe. Lots of education, trading education we give daily. Guys, we upload videos too, so we have tutorials. I'll go over that all later on. We're giving you guys tutorials, webinars, all kinds of things. So continue learning on YouTube if you can with us. Learn all about price action. Guys, do not short oil right now. You cannot short this, okay? Especially when there's news. Do not short this right now. You bought again, Vincent? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend shorting this right now. No way. What's the stop loss usually for US 30? It all depends, but a typical stop loss for an indice is 15 pips, 20 pips. It all depends. Okay, I trade structure, so like I look at the structure of the move, and then that's where I judge how big my stop loss is, because it can be completely different. Wow, gold. Whew. And oil. Let's go. Okay, gold finally. Let's see if it can break down now. Okay. Okay, I'm going to add another one on gold right now, and then if I get more volume closing below, then I'm going to add one more. So I'm just scaling in. I got two sell positions moving, but I'm going to add one more when I actually get close of volume and then a retest. Stop loss 1874. Yeah, that's a good stop loss. 1874 up there. Yep. Okay, but let's see if we can actually break with some volume below there, and then that will help push the move even further down. Okay, so this is where it's been consolidating. This is what we call the consolidation zone. Okay. That's why I said, guys, well, let's wait for like a double top, you know. This is how price action works, okay? They try and get you, they suck you in, and then they'll come right back up to maybe take out some more pending orders, and then they'll bring it down. So this body, what we're trying to look for is it to close below the 9 EMA and actually close below this white line. Because remember when we did our top down, this white line is a very important hourly level, okay? So it's very important. Let's see, we're going to close now in two more minutes. If we can get that close, that nice red volume close below there. Remember, the next candle may come up green again, but if we retest and it gets rejected, then we're going to sell again. Okay, so I'm in 2 sell positions right now, and I'm looking to add another one. But I'll base it on the close of this candle and the next one that opens up. And then if it comes down to this green box, that's about 30 pips. If it can come down to that next hourly, 1863, that's about 55 pips, guys, okay? So we could get a nice drop on gold. Yeah, I would not recommend shorting oil right now. Like I'm telling you guys, I would not touch oil to short it yet. Not when there's news like that. Not when they're touching production and there's news with Russia and Ukraine, and no way. Be careful, guys, with that. Okay, so what happened? We broke, we created a new lower low. That's important, okay? So remember that. That's very important for price action. We broke a new lower low, so it helps extend if we're going to continue going down for a downtrend. Because if we had like a tweezer bottom that's an equal low, that would hurt us. So at least we know that we have a new lower low. So what we're looking for now is the volume to close below that white line so that we can get a retest and continue to push down. Guys, do not short oil. I'm telling you, don't short it yet. Yeah, that's it. Oil's gone. Oh my goodness. Look at RSI. Like, you see what I mean? RSI is a tool that 85, and people are probably shorting it, and they're just getting robbed right now. So don't short yet, unless it closes like below this big area, because that's going to be the new demand going forward. That big green box right now. Let's focus on gold. Gold is a nice setup right now. Okay, here's the close, guys. Get ready. We assume the next candle is going to be green and come up for a retest. It might also open ignited red and push down. So let's get ready. We're probably going to come back to retest the 9 EMA and that hourly resistance, the white line. See how we're turning up green? Okay, so let's see if it comes up and gets rejected. Okay, let's see now. Now if we get rejected here at the 9 EMA and that white line. Okay, so you see how it's coming up green? This is the retest candle. This is natural. This happens all the time. Okay, so it's coming to retest. There's a little rejection we got. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to flip this body, turn it into red, and break that low, and then maybe we'll push down, and then we can go into another sell. Yep, if it breaks right here. Okay, it's like a doji candle right now. Yeah, so that's a nice rejection. Okay, I'm going to go in for a sell as soon as it breaks that wick. Okay, not there. See where my cursor is? As soon as it breaks, I'm all set up for another sell. I'm just waiting for that to break. See how it's not breaking yet? You got to be patient. Let's see if it can break that. Yeah, it's coming down as soon as it busts right there. No, not yet. Still holding, waiting for it. Come on, just break the previous low. Let's go. Okay, still holding off. Okay, see how it's that doji candle? It didn't break the low. There's the low. Okay, so there. I'm gonna go in to sell now. Okay, and all stop losses will be like above 1873, above this supply. Okay, so all my stops will be above here. I'm in the two trades that I was playing in here, and then now I'm just in a bigger position, but all stops will be above here, and then I'm going to try and ride it down to maybe this green box, and then maybe we'll see what happens down here. Okay, but it also could turn right back up, you know, and come back in this consolidated box and play games in here, but hopefully we're below the 9 EMA and we can continue to push down. Let's see. But oil, guys, don't short oil. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. This thing is on a bullish train right now. Oh my goodness, guys. Oil was the trade. Sarah, 16% up on oil. Oh man. Oil wants 80 bucks. Okay, so US 30 just trading sideways. Let's wait for something down here. DAX actually broke below and retesting. So maybe DAX might be getting ready for maybe a nice little short position as well. Holy. Let's look to the left of the chart. Where is oil going? Oh my god, we got to go to a higher time frame. Okay, so see these two tops? Yeah, $79.75 right there. That's where we should see we should see oil at least cool off right in here. Okay, if we look to the left of the chart, when we came previous up here, it got rejected 2 times. So there's got to be a rejection here on oil. Okay, so this is maybe if you guys want to start to short, if we can close below like this area, then maybe we'll get that retracement. But don't short anything right now without confirmation. Have you ever? How high have you guys seen RSI go before on 5 minutes? We're at almost at 87, and it's still pumping. Gold is just retesting. Okay, remember 50% of the body. Okay, we're coming right back up to retest right here. Okay, so we got to get more volume closing below here so that more supply can enter the market. We might come up a little up to here, but let's see if they can get back down red, close below here. It might take a while to develop. Okay, it might need one more top to come up here and then really exhaust all the buyers and then push it down. But that's why, guys, when you're trading, don't be over leveraging your accounts. Don't be over leveraging. Give your trade a little room to breathe. Yeah, oil isn't playing, guys. Oil is but if you're looking to short it, okay, I know a lot of traders are because it is getting overextended. You might want to short below this red box, okay? If it can close below and then retest, then short. But for now, just let this thing go. What time is it, guys? 3:45. Holy, we got till 7 o'clock. This is going to be a long session. Okay, so gold is coming down. You see how a lot of the volume is attracted at this hourly white line, 1868. But if we can continue to come down and we get that red volume closing below here, then more offers will start to populate in the depth of market and start to push gold down. Okay, so give it a little room to breathe. We're coming right back down, but we got to get more volume closing below here. This is a new 15-minute candle as well, opening the market, so it's looking good. Like, see how we're making a low, a lower high, a lower low. Now we have a new 15-minute candle that just opened up and it's a lower high, and now we could be pushing down. So that's why on the lower time frames, on the 5 minutes, we're looking for more volume to close below here to give us some added confirmation. Yep, don't short oil yet, okay? Only if it closes below this area, okay? Otherwise, just if you're in a buy, you continue bringing your trailing stop loss up and hope this thing goes to 80 bucks. It's almost there, guys. $80. Let's place a line right at $80. Psychological 80 bucks right there. Maybe it wants to come up, tap $80, and then we're going to start to see oil retrace down. Vincent, when are you going to drop the Lambo lots on gold to start selling it? Good morning, Stuart. Welcome all the way from UK. Guys, we have a lot of members from UK. Shout outs to UK. You guys love Forex. It's in your blood in UK. Okay, so I know it's hard trading in a period of consolidation, but it is still making lower highs. Okay, we are overextended, but we need to get volume closing below here. Okay, otherwise the bids will just keep populating, and then we're going to continue to come right back up a little bit. But it's good if we can close below here. Then we could get the real push that we're waiting for. So this candle is going to close in 20 seconds. We might need to wait till 4 a.m., another 10 minutes for a new volatile hourly candle to maybe cool these markets off. Maybe like oil will start to retrace down too at 4 a.m. because this move has been pretty crazy. All the way from down here, $77.50 all the way to $80 is crazy, guys. That's a massive move. If anybody bought oil, you guys can go on with your weekend. You guys should be long gone. Go enjoy your long weekend right now. Ayub, my man. Guys, everybody, welcome Ayub back. Ayub, I love you, bro. Juma Mubarak. I hope everything is good with you and your family. I miss you, bro. Message me, Ayub, today if you can, in the Discord. Yeah, call me in the weekend, Ayub. Thank you, bro. Okay, guys. Maybe a short position below here. Okay, maybe. Okay, but what we want to see is we need volume on oil. Okay, we have to have confirmation because we're not going to short oil when it's going up like this. Okay, so we want to see it close below here and retest, then we short. Okay, but we need it to close below here. Otherwise, it could just be pullbacks and continuing to drive up bullish. Why is gold so slow? Because it's at a critical area. It's at an hourly support right here, 1868. It's a very, very critical area for gold. So that's why you got a lot of volume concentrating at this area. Okay, and the indices are real choppy, guys. I'm going to stay away from the indices right now. GBP USD, it's coming right back up here. So let's watch in the top of the hour if GU is going to stay above here. Let's flip this to demand, and maybe GU is going to start to find some bullish momentum right now too. So let's see how this body is going to close. We're coming right back up. This area now we're going to use as demand going forward as support for GU. Yeah, GU is pumping, Chucks. It's looking good. It came down here to the hourly. See to the white line? Okay, we were looking for maybe a short here, but it was just a false breakout. Picked up all that liquidity down to the hourly, and now we're right back up here. So we might get some increased bullish momentum on GBP USD for the Forex traders. Also, DAX could be setting up for a nice sell position right down in here. Oil, okay? We're there. We just tapped $80 on oil. Oh my goodness. Post, you wouldn't short oil anytime soon. It's cold in Europe. I would believe that, man. Sarah, 20% on oil and it out. My goodness, Sarah, congratulations. 20%. Take the entire week off next week. Well done, Sarah. Okay, gold now is giving us our move. Let's see in the next 60 seconds how we're going to close. I like to look at the hourly candles too. See why this area is so important, guys? Look at the hourly volume. It's right there. If we can close below there, maybe our next hourly candle is going to come down and give us that bearish momentum. Look at the hourly candle on oil. That is disgusting, guys. Oh my god, a 250 pip candle. Okay, so let's get ready for oil, gold. Come on. They're teasing us. They're teasing us right here at this 1868 level. Here's the close, last 30 seconds. Shepo, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Guys, if you get value out of the channel, if you're learning something, if you're having fun trading with SST, pop in, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. We do this daily. We put in time into this. And we're growing the channel organically. Almost 50,000, guys. We're going to do a big giveaway at 50,000. Maybe a yearly, maybe a lifetime membership for some lucky one. We'll get it, okay? We're almost there. I think, what do we need? 1,000 more subscribers. I think we're at 49,000. We'd love to hit it today and give that over the weekend, but I don't think we can get 1,000 subscribers today. Okay, so again, guys, no volume closing below 1868. So we got to go through the motion again. We got to go through this motion. I know it's tedious. It's tedious. Believe me, you guys trade just like I trade. It sucks waiting, but without confirmation, then bids will just continue to come in the market, and they're going to take it right back up and trap short sellers that are trying to short gold right now. Just like oil, there's a lot of short sellers that are getting their pants fried right now. They're getting just torched. They're trying to short every single one of these candles, and oil just keeps moving away from them. So what we got to do is, I'm waiting below here, okay? This zone. This is demand. If anything, if I'm even going to consider shorting oil, I'm going to wait below this area, $79.65. I'm going to let it come down to me naturally. Not going to force any moves because this thing is continuing to make higher highs. Who knows where it's going to go? It might go $80.25 in the next hour. It broke 80. Yeah, this thing can continue to pop. Frozen, am I in gold? Yeah, I'm in three sells right now in gold. I got 3 positions open on gold. The first one was a feeler. The second one was a little medium-sized lot size, and then this one down here I added a bigger position. But I have my stop loss all above here for all 3 of them. So I'm just waiting for this area to crack. Maybe we got to wait into 4 a.m. That's what we got. Guys, and this is where it gets scary, okay? I tell the snipers this in our Zoom. At the top of the hour, new volatility comes in the market, and sometimes it shakes us out of our trades. So be prepared for what's going to come, guys. What they normally do is, there's a lot of traders who are trying to short gold. It might open up with a big bullish candle at the top of the hour, come back up here again and hit the stop losses, take out all the pending orders, might stop us out of a trade, and then all of a sudden it comes down. So you have to be ready for that, guys. It happens all the time. Even if you're scalping the markets, you guys know this. But hopefully with this momentum, we close below here. Maybe our hourly candle, it opens and moves with us. Maybe it opens red and then it's ignited and continuing to push down, and then all of us will bank some money. So, but I'm just giving you guys heads up what could happen, you know, because I've been through this a lot. So just be ready, guys. Dennis, the winds are crazy tonight. I know, I couldn't sleep. I told you, I pulled an all-nighter. I was trying to sleep. I was rolling around in my bed all night. I thought the windows were going to break in my house from the wind. Okay, so 90 seconds, guys, and then we're going into 4 a.m. Big hourly candle. Even with oil, maybe we look to short oil below here, guys. Maybe that's where oil can cool off a little bit. Even if we get, this is a 250 plus pip move. Even if we short it for 20, 30, 50 pips, and we bring it down to here, we can eat off of that. That's not bad. This is like the first red candle we've seen since 3 a.m., since London Open. 4 sells on gold, Lofty. Let's go, bro. I hope we get it too. I'm in 3 sells with you, bro. Let's go. Okay, so last 30 seconds. Remember, guys, last 30 seconds, critical for momentum. Who is going to take control, especially at the end of this candle? So if we get more red volume closing below here, again, we're going to assume the next hourly candle is going to open up green and come up for a retracement, but maybe we get an ignited red bar and just continue to drop. I would love that. Then we all bank. So let's hopefully we get this. Come on, look out for us. Most of us are all in multiple sells on gold. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's hope for the best. But we got to close below here, okay? So we're closing. Let's see our candle, okay? Assume it's going to turn green. Okay, did it turn green? Not yet. We might get that ignited red bearish candle dropping. And this is a new hourly candle with that momentum. Okay, it's just sitting there. Come on, break this 1867 level and just drip for us. Okay, we got the ignited bar. Not yet. Cut a wick. Might turn back up green. But again, it could retest this 1868 level. Retest the 9 EMA. If we can stay below there, then it's going to continue to push down. Now it's coming for the retest. Okay. Indices right now, just real messy. Leave the indices for now. We'll come up and we'll clean these charts up a little bit. But right now it's just consolidating. Don't get caught in that garbage right now. Let's look for gold to break down right here. Yep. Look at oil continuing to pump. Unbelievable. Okay, so we're right back retesting the hourly. You see how it's like a magnet for price action? It just doesn't want to leave this level, this 1868, this hourly white line. I use a mental stop loss, Dane. I use a mental stop loss. So I'm above here, mental stop loss. I don't use a hard stop in the market, guys. I don't recommend that if you're a beginner trader. But we're rotating right back up. Okay, so this is what I tell you. Top of the hour, they could come right back up to hit the pending orders up there to trap more retail traders. It could be a bigger double top that we're looking at now. Where it came up here, there's like, again, here's our neckline right over here, 1867. It could come back again and test this supply, this daily area again, and then maybe it does push down, come down and close again. But guys, if we catch buyers down here and they rotate it back up here and close above here, we could have a move breaking out of here bullish. We have to be careful. We don't want something like oil where it just keeps going up bullish. Bookmap Jones with gold, it's just very concentrated right at this level. Like it's equal at this level. You know, it hasn't broke anything. Okay, but every time we come up, we're getting rejected. We come up again, we got rejected. We come up, we get rejected. Again, we came up here and got rejected. So that's positive. That's positive for short positions. We're making lower highs. It's still getting rejected. But this is important that more red volume closes below this white line. Oil, guys. Do not short oil right now. Okay, oil is just on a rampage. $80 and a quarter coming right up. Like I said, 80 and a quarter. Right there. There's 80 and a quarter. It's going to come up there and top that. Remember, 25-cent increment moves. Okay, the reason why we're concentrated over here, if we go to the hourly, on gold, you see here, this is where we came up, we came back down, we closed below, that was good, but the new hourly candle that's opening up is bullish. So we got to get rejected again. See these two equal wicks right here, 1869? That is another hourly resistance right here. That maybe if we can hold below there, maybe we will get that momentum to push down. But this could come all the way right back up to test that upper supply area we have. But you do got to watch your stop losses as well, guys, because you don't want to get in the habit of trades getting out of hand and then you're holding multiple positions and they're just going against you. Like traders over here that are trying to short oil, and if they don't close a position, this is going to get out of control, and then before you know it, you have a blown up an account. So there is times where if you take a trade, you got to learn discipline, that if the market is not going in your favor, in your direction, you got to close an account, you got to close a trade, you got to take a loss. All traders take losses, okay? But the disciplined traders will take losses, but they manage their account, okay? You're not going to hold a trade forever and just hope and pray that it's going to come back. So at times, like if gold comes back up here, you got to make a decision. We can't not continue to hold sells, because if it starts to close above here, this is going to turn 1871 into a support level, and then before you know it, gold's up to 1875 up here. Or then what about accumulating small positions while it's, yes, okay, that's acceptable as long as you're small positions you're accumulating. But if you're accumulating large positions and then it starts moving away from you, then it gets you cannot handle that. But small positions, yes, you can do that as long as you're not overextending more than 1% per trade. You can break that 1% in smaller increments. Guys, like the music I have on, telling Dave to upgrade his music. This music, I guarantee you, when I put it up on YouTube, we're gonna get flagged. I don't come on YouTube too often right now, so I thought maybe we put some nice beats on. But normally, if we do this every single day, YouTube is gonna flag us and maybe ban our channel and stuff like that. So I know it sucks. Chucks, do I risk? Do you sometimes risk more than 1%? Yeah, if you're confident in the move, Chuck, you have a lot of confluence. Let's say, for example, like down here, if we have an M pattern, we have more red volume closing below here, we get a nice retest, we're below the 9 EMA, there's divergence, and you feel good about that trade, you feel confident with it, then yeah, you can step up maybe a little bit more, but only when you're 100%, 110% confident in the move, you feel good about it. But you shouldn't be just increasing positions just whenever you want to trade, because if trades go against you, you're in trouble. It's with confidence. The more confident you are, then you scale in slowly, you add more. Okay, so this is where I'm going to look to maybe possibly short oil. I'm not going to touch oil if it continues to go up. I'm going to look for it to short oil below here, below the 9 EMA, below this structure. But I'm not going to chase, because every time all these guys who are shorting, then it keeps moving away from them. These guys shorting, it keeps moving away from them. So we have to wait for structure to break. Otherwise, these are just going to be small pullbacks, and the institutions are going to keep buying oil. Man, gold is just ranging. Okay, I know it's gross. We're in this consolidated area. Most of us are in short positions, so hopefully we're holding this hourly level here, 1869. Maybe we can get more red volume to close below here. Gold is just crawling real slow. Guys, the indices too, okay, we'll clean this up. Let's clean up here. What we'll look for is a short position below here for US 30. We can see now where our like supply is. Okay, I don't want to trade any of these indecision candles inside here. And then for DAX, we'll look for something below here. GBP USD looks good, guys. Stay in your buys if you're in buys. Okay, it's holding strong. GU looks good. Orlean, who's going long at these levels? Market makers, institutions. They're buying. When Russia releases that news, anything to do with supply issues, then these are institutions buying oil right now. So you don't want to short them until you have at least some structure breaking down. Otherwise, these are just pullbacks, and then it keeps going up. That's what I mean. See that red candle? It came down and it's going right back up. So this could get you in a lot of trouble. It's best to let them move, get overextended as high as it's going to go, and then you're going to start to see it retrace down. And then that's when, like you and I, retail traders, when we get in. But don't try and short this move when it's still going. Every level, you can see every single level, volume is closing above and retesting, keeps going. Man, gold is going to come up to touch this supply area. It could be the bigger double top, but we got to be careful up here, because what they could do is similar to oil. Okay, they could continue to drive gold and trap all these shorts. Emporo Crypto, you closed gold, some losses, and maybe your stop is too tight. Like we're ranging in consolidation. Like it's not that big of a range right here. Like it's only 10 pips. Maybe 15. Okay, that's normal when you're scalping. If you're closing a position in consolidation, maybe you're doing a little bit bigger lot size, because you got to give it a little room to breathe too. Remember that this is for everybody. When you get in a trade, you got to give it a little room to breathe, you know. But what it's acceptable for your lot size, when you're getting a trade and you're not panicking, that's when you know it's a comfortable size. But sometimes you got to give it a little room to breathe before it develops. Okay, so that's what we want. See that? How they came up there and now they're pushing it down. Okay, that's what I'm waiting for. But we gotta close below here. We cannot go through this again where we pick up buyers and come right back up. We need to have a closure of this candle now, because we're getting a new 15-minute candle opening up in 2 minutes. So this is very important. If we go back to our 15-minute candles, see what happened? So when we opened up at 4 a.m., they came all the way up here, and we're pushing right back down. But we got to get red volume closing again below this white line, 1868.50. It's a critical level. So if we can turn this maybe into a bearish pin bar on the 15, maybe we close, and then the next 15-minute candle will give us that momentum that we need to drop down, and most of us can get these pips out of here. Okay, so we're coming down like a shooting star candle. That's nice. That's the candle we want. Okay, so this is where we got to close down here strong. Maybe break a new low. Like see here where my dotted line is? Maybe we got to break a new low, create a new low in the market. Then we shake up the algorithm in the depth of market. More offers will populate above us. Maybe bids will get taken out. So that's what we need to do. But we have to close below this white line. If not, the next candle again is going to turn up green and come back again. Okay, I'm still holding 3 short positions on gold, guys. I'm still holding. Kieran, yes, 1 hour and 4 hour bullish on gold, but I'm just looking for maybe a small retracement coming down here and maybe collecting 20-25 pips and get out. But yeah, overall higher time frames are very, very bullish. So even with oil. Higher time frames are very bullish, but the short time frames are very overextended. So you could scalp maybe for a quick little pullback, but then you got to get out of the way because then it will continue going to the upside. Okay, here we go on gold, guys. Let's see. Here's the close. A new 15-minute candle. Assume it's going to turn up green. Hopefully we get an ignited red bar just dropping. Yes, come on. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's break and come all the way down. Let's see if we can hit 1865 and then we all get paid. Here we go, guys. Finally, come on down. Vincent, you scaled out? Yeah. Okay, guys, so we're coming down, okay? So this is what we've been waiting for, okay? So let's see. Yeah. Come on down. Come to daddy. 1865. Come on down here. Okay, and if it comes down here, guys, that's about 30 pips. But if you want right now, if you're up 25 pips right now, go to a break even, okay? But let's see if this can come down to daddy. Come down to 1865. Daddy's hungry. I've been waiting. Yeah, there we go, guys. Okay, pushing down. Okay, so you can scale out, guys, if you like, or hold. But this is a new 15-minute candle. We might get that nice big red volume coming down, breaking that purple line. Looks good. We worked for this, guys. We had to hustle for this move. Okay, here we go. Okay, perfect. And if it taps here, that's a take profit. Okay, and it's up to you guys what you guys want to do. But Philip Mueller, thank you. Up a 1.5 thousand position, bro. Congratulations. 1.5K is no joke. I'm not Dave. I'm Ronnie. But thank you for that. Congrats, bro. Dave will be here at 7:30. Big Dave will be here. Okay, beautiful, guys. Okay, we can breathe again. All of us, everybody can breathe again, okay? Breathe again. Guys, beautiful move. Okay, yes, there we go. Boom, we caught it, okay? Very, very nice. Right to the trend line, to the 200. Guys, I scaled out of all three positions. Juma Mubarak. Very nice. Wow, okay, we got paid right here, okay? So coming down to the next hourly, guys, 55 pips, okay? From the break from 1 hourly 1868 to 1863 is 55 pips. So congratulations, everybody that took that Trung Do, 20%. Congratulations, bro, you deserve it. Good job, guys. Everyone in Zoom, did you guys hit it? Mark, you're done with 8%. My man. My guy, good. Ethrin, 1.5%. Barat made 800 on gold. Alhamdulillah, beautiful, bro. Good job. Hassan, you got it? Okay, guys, I'm out of gold, all three positions. And all you guys on YouTube, congratulations to everybody as well. We had to work for that. We had to sweat. But see, guys, when you trust your levels and you know how to handle pullbacks, you scale in slowly and then you add the bigger position when the market is breaking down at the perfect timing. That's what you do, okay? Always just start off slow and build your position, guys. Don't go hard at the beginning. Slow. Look at even oil. Oil is retracing down too, finally, okay? But that's a good little move there, guys. Good for everybody. Guys, if you can hit the like button, I do appreciate it. You know, it helps grows the channel. Thank you, guys. If you guys are making good bank, all we ask is just a like on the channel. Subscribe if you're new here, guys, and then it gives me and Dave motivation to continue to do this daily, day in and day out. Oh my God, Wes, 25%. Man, Grant, 3% on gold. Good for you, bro. You deserve it, Grant. You're in here working hard, man. Sarah, take the week off. That's it. Go to the beach. You're done. Yeah, you're going to Mexico. Congratulations. Okay, guys. So if you want to run it, what I recommend is put a trailing stop loss in. Go here, like 1865. Put a trailing stop if you're still holding. But That's the move, guys. See that? That was the hourly candle that we were waiting for. See how it came up? It came up just a little bit, but you see those two equal highs? What we found right there? That's where it came up to, 1869, and then that's where we got the big hourly candle drop. Finally, oil is cooling off too, guys, okay? But that was a good move. Now what we can do is we can sit back, chill out for a little bit. It's perfect timing, guys. It's 420. Excellent timing. Why don't we go smoke a joint? It's 420 right now. We always exit at 420. Take our pips, go smoke a joint, and we come back. Barobi from $5 US to 20. That's huge, man. Like, if you look at percentage wise, don't look at the dollar figures. Barobi, $5 to $20. That's a big percent increase. Okay, could you imagine you did that $500 to $2,000? Okay, just look at percentages and pips. That's what we do at SST. We try not to talk dollar figures because everybody has different accounts. So, but we talk percentages here. We talk pips. It's a universal language. We can all understand. Because if somebody makes $1,000, what if that person has a $100,000 account? It's 1%. Somebody that makes $100 too, he makes 1% too, but he's got smaller capital. Still 1%. So that's why we don't talk about how much money we make here. We talk about percentage gains or pips. Atharva, good for you, bro. 2% on 10,000, that's huge. Take the day off, man. That's it. That's a good percent, guys. If you can get 1 to 2% per day, every single day, and compound, life is good. You don't need to look for 50%, 100% a day. You don't got to go look for those big grand slams. In a baseball game, you know how you win games? You hit singles. You hit singles. You load the bases. You hit a double. You keep cashing in runs. That's what we do as scalpers. 10, 20, 30 pips. Boom, 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 boom. Keep cashing in. Once in a while, you'll hit that grand slam. You'll get that big trade. But you got to be patient and wait for them. Thank you, Bay. Alhamdulillah. Good. Shukran. You did good. Good job, guys. Okay, so let's now look what's going on in the market. Now the 9 EMA is coming back down to the 200. This could pull right back up here, and we could get the death cross coming down where gold could continue to scale down. Okay, this is where it broke down. So do you guys understand why I placed my stop loss above here? Okay, above the zone on all three trades. I kept my stop above here. I gave it room to breathe. We gave it room to pull back. We didn't panic, and then we got paid. This candle that closed down, that new 15-minute candle at 415, look at it, it was an ignited bearish candle. Strong candle, just dropping. And then that's where, if you build a nice position without over leveraging, and then that's where you get your bank on that next candle. So that worked out perfectly, guys. I'm happy that happened, because I didn't want to see it come up bullish here. Then a lot of you guys on YouTube and a lot of us in Zoom, we would have been stopped out. So we got to be thankful, guys, that happened. Okay, so be grateful, you know, because these markets can humble us real fast. Okay, so I'm always thankful anytime we get some pips in the markets. If I was personally trading by myself right now, I would have now closed the computer and go to sleep, and I made over my daily goal. But I love you guys, so we're here till 7 a.m. guys. Okay, we're gonna go another 2.5 hours, and then Dave is taking over. Flip, am I Muslim? Yes, I'm an Albanian Muslim. Okay, so what we're looking for now is if we're trading indices, okay, if we're going back. Also, US 30 broke down, but look, it was a quick breakdown, came down. So that's why sometimes too, guys, if you grab pips, you got to get out quickly. You know, sometimes when they break, like it dropped 20 pips. If you don't secure, maybe it's going to get a candle and come right back up. So that's why scalping, Kuchizi Armandi, my man. Yes. Gilmo, you're in Albania now? Where? Durrës? It's beautiful. I go every year. I have a villa in Saranda and Samil. We have a villa. I'll bring you down there. It's beautiful there, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Right? Nice, beautiful. Ionian Sea, the Mediterranean. It's gorgeous down there, guys. Go to Dormir, bro. I've been there for Tiesto. Armandi, I was there for when Tiesto was there. I was at that concert. You're at the plaza outside city center. I've been there, Gilmo. Enjoy it, bro. Eat some nice chebab for me. Dua Lipa, yeah, she's Albanian. Rita Ora is Albanian. Beberexa is Albanian. Okay, guys, so let's get focused again now. Okay, I know we have some fun here, but what is going on? So for GBP USD, for our Forex traders, if we come back below here, we've already created a neckline. We might be pushing down. This is where we're going to look for sell position down in here. And if we close above again up here, we're going to look to scalp to the upside. Inside here, just let it build in here. DAX, okay, if we come back again up here, this is where we're going to look for buy positions on DAX. And if we get more closing volume down here, we're going to look to possibly sell DAX down in here. US 30, similar situation with US 30. If we close above here, we could look for buy side, continuing to push up to that 200 EMA, and maybe we get a bullish breakout here. And then I'm going to look to sell below this. We already broke a new low, but they picked up all that liquidity and came back up. So if we rotate back down here and we close with more volume, then we might have the momentum to come down, fill that wick, and drop it down here. Okay, so now this is where we're going to be patient. We took a couple trades, we got some pips out of the market, but now we have to be patient. So look at oil. We came right down to this demand area, and now they're pulling it up. So again, with oil, similar pattern to gold, what we just did. Now we can see where they've put the supply in the market. Let's put a big red box up here, and then again, what we're looking for is that double top. Okay, we know that oil is overextended. It came up, there was a nice little pullback, but it came down to the 9 EMA and this demand area, and now we're coming right back up. So you know what we did with gold earlier, we got to look to get exhausted again on this leg, and then maybe come back down, and if we eventually close below here, we could get that similar move what we just had on gold for oil. Okay, but we're gonna allow it to come to us. Let's not force any trades, and I don't even want to start a short position because this thing is still really bullish. Okay, and you see the retracements, guys. This is why I use these levels. Okay, remember this level, it used to be a red supply and we brought it across. Okay, and then you see how we just came down all the way down there, 1861, but see the retracement? It's kind of 50% of this big red candle and coming right back up to here. So what we do is we flip this to a supply. We make this box red. Okay, let's make it red. And you see how we pulled right back up, and now it's a bearish engulfing candle coming right back down. So if you guys are running like trailer, this was the pullback right to 50%, natural retracement, and now it's coming right back down. So let's see if we can break, and gold will, if it breaks here, come down to the daily right here to 1859. Do you guys have any questions about the gold setup while it's fresh in our minds? Okay, I was in 3 positions. 3 sells, but really maximize the move on to coming down here. Oh, if you guys want these beats, guys, Harry Mack instrumentals, they're awesome. I love these beats, guys. They're nice for trading. When I'm trading alone, just blaze. Put these on, relax, let the trades come to you, be patient, be disciplined, don't over leverage, and get your pips every single day. Mitchell, you like this Detroit type beat, love? Mitchell, are you in Detroit? I visit Detroit very often. I got my cousins that live out there. No, I'm not in oil buy. No. I wish I was. We all wish we took that. When oil started to pop, we were positioning our gold cells. Okay, now just some advice for everybody here, okay? Some advice to go forward. If you've made a good percentage, if you guys got some good pips, going forward, it's Friday, okay? Remember, Friday, they can take all of our money back, and it's happened to all of us. So now you got to trade smart, okay? So what I do, like I'm up a couple percent myself. So what I like to do now is I lock in. I put that money in my pocket. So if I'm going to continue trade, I'm only going to trade with a certain percent because I don't want to lose everything that I gained. You know, I still want to go into the weekend strong. I've had a strong, good week trading. I don't want to give everything back on a Friday. So like some of you guys I saw made 5%. Some of you guys are at 10%. Maybe only risk maybe another 1 or 2% if you want to continue trading. But the 5, 6, 7, 8%, lock it in, guys. That's money. That's money in your pocket. Don't be silly. Don't give this away, okay? Because the markets will take it from you. Believe me, they'll take all of your money. The banks they're here to take all of our money. We got to be smart. We got to be extra smart, okay? And then you got to even trade more disciplined, okay? That's what trading is. It's all about discipline. That's why a lot of retail traders fail in these markets, is because they lack the discipline. It's not that it's not that they're bad traders. Maybe they're really good at technical analysis. They understand candlesticks, they understand fundamentals, but they lack the risk management. They lack the discipline. They don't know when to stop trading. They don't know when to walk away. I tell guys in our Zoom, and Dave do too, everyone that makes a certain percentage, we tell them stop trading. That's it. Close the computer. Get out of here. Go on with your day. You got to have hobbies. You know, you don't want to spend 5 hours, 10 hours in front of these charts all day. A scalper needs minimum 90 minutes a day. 90 minutes a day, and can hit a daily goal and get out of the markets. You do a quick little top down, get your levels, and you get your levels, and that's it. And then just trade 1 or 2 securities. You don't have to do like 5 securities. I do this for you guys. Some of you guys are trading oil, some of us are trading gold, maybe some of you guys indices, GBP, USD. Normally when I trade, I normally trade like US 30 and gold, and that's it. Am I on mute, guys? Okay. Oh, I thought I went on mute. Okay, and let me know, guys, if these charts get if they get really messy, because I can clean them up. Do these EMAs, are they bothering you guys? Like, the purple and the green line? If they are, I can remove them, but some traders like the EMAs. Oh, Dave just messaged me. Dave just texted me. He gets up early. He goes to the gym. Dave is going to the gym right now. He said, get these guys pumped for 7:30. Okay, so this is coming from Big Dave. He's texting me right now. So he's saying, guys, can you hit the likes for Dave right now? Because he's going to be here at 7:30. He's going to get his gym pump right now. Big Dave is up. Yep, 4:30. You guys like the EMAs? Okay, I'll keep the EMAs. But look at DAX now. Okay, let's see if we get more volume closing below this daily. Maybe see the indices, guy. Wow, US 30, guys, it's a real mess right now. Okay, but we got to kind of follow the rejection wicks. We're continuing to push down. Maybe if we come down here, we'll look for maybe a little short position. But we don't want to force trades now. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. We've already taken a few trades. We don't want to force trades now, okay? If we've already banked a few pips, now we got to be extra patient, okay? No, Dave and I are not brothers. We're brothers from different mothers. We're not biological brothers. We grew up together. We played basketball in high school. Don't tell Dave, but I used to school him. I crossed him over and drop threes in his face. Don't mention that to him. He gets pissed off. I'll try and find some video footage from back in the day. Dennis, I went to Saunders, he went to Beale, and we had big rivals. Those are like two of the biggest London high schools, the rivalries in basketball. Beale and Saunders, where we went to high school. You gotta have fun, guys. You gotta have fun in life. Make sure you're active, you know, because trading is very mental, guys. You know, if you have a shitty day, if you have a bad day trading, you gotta have something. You gotta go to the gym. You gotta release your anger at the gym. You gotta be involved in sports, or just do something to get you away from the markets, because if you don't, these markets can get a hold of you, and they could honestly, like, they could ruin your life, you know, financially, if you really get caught up in these markets, guys. So you have to be very disciplined. That's why don't get greedy in these markets as well. Greed can kill you in these, okay? You know, like, some traders are up 10-20% right now. You got to walk away. That's an amazing day. Traders would dream to be up 10-20% in a day. Don't keep going, because these markets, you make one big mistake, you over leverage, before you know it, all of your percentage is gone. And then you got to deal with the mental. You got to go into the weekend knowing you gave all that money, you lost money, you're going to have a shitty weekend, you know, and this is going to be a fun weekend. You got UFC, you got Super Bowl. Don't ruin this weekend for yourself. Have a good weekend. Come into start Sunday, Monday positive, on a positive note. Be excited to trade. Carry that confidence, carry that forward, and that's how you got to do this. Especially you and I. We're retail traders. We don't have an edge. The banks have the edge in the markets all day. They have everything over us. So you and I, we got to work 100 times harder to make some money in these markets. It's not the markets are not designed for you and I to make money. They're not. They're not designed for retail to make money. So we have to be very, very, very extra disciplined. Trading is a craft, you know, so you have to really perfect your craft. It took some traders years and years and years before they made their first dollar. Like, don't look at us. I've been trading since I was 18 years old. I'm 41 now. So I've been trading for a long, long time. But for the first 4 years, I didn't know what I was doing. And that's when I lost a lot of money. But now I learned there's more to trading than just candlesticks. It's your psychology. That's why, guys, if you can, journal. Do your journaling. Have daily goals, realistic daily goals. Don't say you want to make 100% every day. Have something realistic. 1 or 2% is a realistic daily goal that you can achieve, no problem. And then once you start compounding, the pips add up. And then journal too. Make sure you guys are journaling. I tell everyone in the Zoom, make sure you guys are journaling. Because when I get on one-on-ones with you guys, I ask you guys, let me see your journals. Let me see how you guys are doing. That tells you how you're doing. Like, you journal weekends. Take the time on the weekends to go over your trades. Go over your profitable trades and try and do that again. Like this setup. You know this setup? This is a money-making setup. Anything that's overextended, when you got like a double top at higher time frames, this, if you master this, like M pattern, this, you could trade this on every single security, and you could wait for this pattern all day. And it's same like how oil is. But oil is very, very strong because of the news. But normally it wouldn't be moving like this. Like now, here's the double top. If we continue to come back down, we could look for it to come back down. But we're waiting for it to come down to us. Eventually, oil is gonna cool off. When? We got to be patient. We got to let it come to us. Okay, so oil now, the death cross, guys. If you're watching, see the 9 EMA at the 200? See how they're about to kiss? So if the 9, the green one, crosses below the 200, we're going to continue to possibly push down on gold. If you guys have like a trailing and it breaks right here, 1861, this could possibly drop down to 1859, down to the daily right here. Let's look if we have bearish divergence, anything on oil. Let's take a look at the oil chart, full chart. Okay, so that was that big crazy move on news. Okay, we do have bearish divergence. See now how the strength is coming down. So maybe a short position could be right here if you want to get in on an initial position below this white line. Okay, this is where we could look $80, like that range. Okay, $80. But what we want to see is maybe some volume come down, close again, maybe retest, get rejected, and then push down into here. Okay, but let's wait for it to close below there, because if not, you're taking like a candle that hasn't closed below and it could just come down and go right back up. That's how oil has been moving the entire time. So let's wait for some volume to close below here. Oh, that's Dave in the chat there. Yep, Dave saying to hit the likes. Okay, so we don't short. Okay, don't short. Remember, it's still bullish. It's still bullish. Okay, let it come down to us. And cow, 10% for that trade. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Like 10%. Think about that. 10% on your account in one trade, in one day. Man, that is amazing. So if you're going to continue to trade, what I would recommend is lock in 8%. Maybe just trade with 1 or 2% and that's it. And if you get stopped out on that remaining 1 or 2%, you're done for the day. That's it. Lock in 8%. It's kind of like a paycheck. You gotta lock in money. Do I still think oil will drop? We got to wait for it, because otherwise it's still bullish. You know, like I'm not shorting, I'm not looking for anything until some volume closes below here, $80. Otherwise this could continue to go up right now. Like this is on news. This is very unusual the way how oil is moving, but you have to be careful because this is institutional money. So if you're shorting a bank, you have to be careful. Okay, so if gold stays below here, it might consolidate, form like a bear flag. You know, this was the rally that was coming down. Now we're kind of like in a pennant, we're flagging. This might have a high probability of continuing to go down to the downside on gold. That's a nice rejection on oil right there, okay? See how we came up? Now it's a nice shooting star candle. So this candle is going to close in 2.5 minutes. That's a type of rejection we want, but we got to close below this white line, and then there's the 9 EMA too. So that's where it's kind of attracted. It might come down, pick up a wick, and go up. That's why we're looking for volume to close below this area. So just be careful. Let's wait for it. And US 30, man, holy shit, US 30 is shitty today, guys. Wow. Okay, but let's wait, be patient with it. DAX is breaking down. DAX looks good. Okay, so DAX, you see we closed down below the yellow line, couple candles, and now it's breaking down. DAX looks good. Is anybody trading the indices right now? I know we've been focusing on gold and oil this morning, but is anybody trading the indices? Nasdaq, Danny? Is anybody? Yeah, Steve, you took the short on DAX. Yeah, that's a nice little short right there. Okay, you see how the yellow line, we got the red volume come back up, get rejected, and now we're filling. That was a nice sell, guys. If you're paying attention to the DAX chart, US 30 is breaking down as well. That's a nice little quick pip dip right there. You sold that candle coming down there. That's about 13-15 pips. Not bad. Not bad scalp. Okay, and we're getting ready for 4:45. So in 45 seconds, we have a new 15-minute candle opening the market. So you guys got to understand, these volatility candles every 15 minutes, 15 minute, the 30-minute candle, and the hourly candle are very, very important time frames for scalpers, because that brings in new volatility in the market. So this is why sometimes when you're in a trade, you're in profit, and all of a sudden a new 15-minute candle opens up and it's a big green candle coming up, because they kind of shake out the market at these times. So got to be careful. 30 pips on Nasdaq, Floki. Nice, bro. Okay, look at oil. Okay, so we got a nice shooting star. Let's see how it's going to close. Here we go. Let's watch oil. Maybe this might be our oil move. Okay, so we close right below. Okay, assume the next candle is green. Let's see if it gets rejected. No. Okay, we got to hold off. It's a bullish candle. We can't sell that. Okay, be patient. Let's see if it gets rejected and comes down. Remember, this is a new 15-minute bar too, so this is a strong candle. Okay, so we got an initial rejection. See, why we do a top-down analysis, it's like to identify these critical levels, and then we just trade the 5-minute volume at these levels. But see how we're holding at $80, that psychological area, because it's an easy area for the depth of market to pick up bids at $80. An auction, it's easier to buy and sell at $80. So a lot of transactions are happening right now at 80 bucks. Okay, we can't sell a bullish candle. Okay, so you have to be patient. Am I selling oil? I'm waiting. He-Man, I'm waiting. I want to sell below here, but I need confirmation. Okay, we can't just hop in. We gotta, unless you're doing like a small, like how you initiated like a small sell on gold, you could do that small feeler trade. But if you're looking to really enter the market for a sell, that's a nice rejection. Okay, so let's see now if we push down, we get it into a shooting star candle. Yep, that's a good candle. Okay, so I'm going to flip to the 1 minutes to watch this on a 1 minutes. Okay, so I just flipped to the 1 minute candles. Okay, so there's the 1 minute close. Here's a bearish 1 minute candle opening up. Let's see if it goes down. This is where I might, yeah, I'm gonna, I just almost got in there. I got my finger on the sell. Let me just see here on this 1 minute. Yeah, I'm gonna enter a sell now. Okay, I'm entering a sell on oil. Okay, entering on this 1 minute candle. This 1 minute one close. There's my ignited 1 minute candle. But what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna follow the 5 minute volume. So I'm in a sell. Okay, and then I'm gonna play the 5 minute volume. Okay, so we entered a sell here. Okay, so if we come down to the, that's about 20 pips. If it comes all the way down here, that's about 30. But, yep, there we go. Okay, dropping. We could maybe grab 10-15 pips out of this. Let's let it roll down. Okay, so did you guys see how I entered on the 1 minute? Okay, well, I got 1 minute, but I'm riding the 5 minute volume now. Okay, here we go down. Yep. Come on down. Yep, okay, so a nice pushing. We're near the low. Okay, that's 13 pips, guys. You know, it looks like a small candle, but that's 13 pips. If you got a low spread with oil, that's a nice little quick scalp. You could go to a break even right now if you like, but we might be pushing for maybe 20 pips. Okay, but if some traders are already scaling out at 10-15 pips, you know, they're happy with that move. But let's see if we get that increased volume. Yeah, we're pushing, maybe give us 20 pips. Did anybody take the sell with me? Anybody in? Yeah, Jones, you got it? George, you got it? Okay. Okay, yeah, we're dropping nice. Remember, this is the 15-minute candle too, okay? But you guys exit when you're happy. You know, everyone trades different. Some traders use different lot sizing. 10 pips for someone using standards is $100. Some guys go 5 lots and that's $500 US. You know, some guys go 10 lots. That's $1,000. Okay, it's different for everybody. But did you see how I entered on the 1 minute and then I'm riding the 5-minute volume? You can go to a break even if you like. If you want to still hold the trade, go to break even. You got no capital at risk, no risk in the trade. It's a free trade. Yeah, we're dropping, guys, maybe 20 pips. Yeah, perfect. Excellent, guys. Okay, nice 15. We're riding this nice 15-minute volume. We waited a long time for this, but guys, if you're patient and disciplined in these markets, you can eat pips all day. Beautiful. Okay, now the next candle could turn green and come all the way up to 50% of the move and the 9 EMA. But some traders have already scaled out down there. Okay, so I took my profit, guys. I got 16 pips on that move. I'm out. That's it. Pip and dip. I'd like gold is or oil is bullish. I don't want to get involved in a pullback like here. If you sold that candle and you didn't get out, look at what happened. Same shit could happen here. It dropped and it could go right back up. So I'm not willing to gamble. I grabbed 15, 16 pips was more than enough. Sometimes I scalp for 10. So I'm in and out of that. If it continues to go, you know, it might pull back and continue to drop, but I'm not gonna take that risk. I trade to get pips, guys. Okay, so I'm out of that. But you see how I wanted to wait for this critical area, $80. I even flipped to the 1 minute. So you know what candle I entered on? Right here. That's where I entered the market. See that 1 minute candle that closed at 446? I entered on this, an ignited bearish 1 minute candle. That one right there. I entered, sell, and what I did was I flipped back to the 5 minutes and I rode the 5 minute volume coming down. When it closed near the low, that's it. Get your money and get out. If you're running a break even, you got your break even there, and hopefully this candle continues maybe a lower high and continue to push down for you. But I scaled out of that. I'm out. Oil is it's too bullish to be playing games right now. Susan, your first trade and got some pips? Congratulations. Is that your first trade ever? Or first trade today? It feels good. Hopefully many profitable trades to come, Susan. What about US 30? Let's take a look. Okay, guys, so full transparency, I'm out of that trade. Okay, I'm out of there. And then the next big sell order will be below this position. If we close below here, yeah, that's a nice, guys, if you're still holding, okay, a little bit of a retracement, got a nice wick, we might come all the way back down to here. So if you're still holding, I hope this breaks down for you guys. If you got your break even's up here, maybe this is going to continue to push down and you guys get the full 30 pips. Yeah, coming down. Remember, guys, I trade a little different than most traders, so don't do what I do. You guys manage your accounts. That's what I tell everyone in Zoom, and I tell you guys on YouTube as well. Everybody trades different style. You got to manage your account. Wow, Rudy, just joined with SST. This is your first trade with profit. Good job, bro. Wow, good job, man. Many more to come, inshallah. Sonia, you made your session goal. Congratulations, Sonia. That's what I love to hear. You guys making your session, your daily goals. You guys are making your pips. That's what trading is all about. So we got to share the love with everybody. We all eat together. Oh my goodness, guys, did we miss the indices move? DAX. Wow. Woo. Okay, so now finally the indices opened up. GBP USD is a little slow, but there's the indices. Okay, so you see these the yellow lines, these daily lines. We started to close with 5 minute volume below, retesting them, and then we started to break down. I didn't unfortunately take any indice trades. I wish I did. Okay guys, it's 5 a.m. in about 5 more minutes. So you got to know, okay, if you have any open trades right now, again, 5 a.m. is going to bring that hourly volatility in the market. So we have to be careful, okay? 5 a.m. is coming. A lot of these hourly candles, see how we came out bullish and now they switched. They came down bearish now. Like, let's see oil and gold. Okay, good session. Okay, so this is why oil is pulling back. Okay, so we grabbed that, took that sell, got out. Now it's pulling back. So we'll see what happens if it comes up. If it comes back below here, this is maybe another area we can short. If oil continues to maybe gather all these bids and come in and just cool off and continue to go bullish, then maybe we're going to look for continued buys above here on oil. Okay, we'll continue to go up with oil. But at 5 a.m., I'm going to wait for 5 a.m. for any other trades now. I'm not going to get involved in any trades until the next hour. Oh, Zoom, nice, nice. Good for you, bro. Nice, man. What about GU? GU, okay, so it closed. If we get more volume closing below here, we could look for a possible sell opportunity. But do you see how it just closed? They brought it down and right back up. So we need more volume to close below here, and then we'll look for buys above here. Inside here, this black area of the chart, don't trade this area, okay? This is where we'll allow it to accumulate, and then what we'll look for GU, we'll look for something above here, 121.25 area, and then we'll look for another 121.05, more volume closing below here. DAX, okay, breaking down, pullback, going down bearish still. So this zone that used to be that big green demand, remember when we started our call? Now it could be turning into a supply, and we're breaking our daily low for DAX. Okay, so we can flip that to a supply zone and continue to push down. Okay, and see gold, okay, so still below this 1865. We have nothing above here, okay, so what we can look for later on, if anything closes above 1865, we can maybe look for a buy above here. But you see how we're still below 1865? So retracing to about 50% of that big red candle, that's the one we were shorting. And now all the retracements are coming back up there. If we continue to break below, like right here, where we have the support, then we might see gold continuing to the downside. Below here, continuing to push down. Okay, and then inside here, this is what's called consolidation. Okay, you have your supply and you have your demands right here. And this is kind of, we don't want to trade inside here. We want to look for something above here. Let me just start to clean up this chart for you guys. Okay, so what we could be looking for gold is if it comes up bullish again, we look for a break. Maybe we retest this area, 1865 area, and we turn this to a green box, and then we pick up bids, and then we could be coming right back up to, you know, when we were shorting it inside here. That's where the volume could come right back up to. Okay, makes sense, guys. And same with oil. Okay, came up, back down, came up, down. Okay, we shorted that candle right there, but again, it's coming right back up. So if it makes a lower high and we continue to come down at 5 a.m., then what we're going to do is we'll look for maybe a possible sell below here. But if it comes back up and it closes above here, oil could be still going, guys. Then we look for buys. Okay. Clux, you're addicted to our channel? My man, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Hey, Chuck, as long as you're learning every single day, you know, trading is a financial education. You know, some people go to university and college for 4 years to get a degree, and this is the same thing. You're putting time to learn a financial education. It's like you're going to university. It's the same thing. When you get really good at this, some traders make more than people coming out of university, believe it or not. But take your time learning, guys. I know you guys are getting excited. A lot of you guys are asking when to buy, when to sell, when to buy, when to sell. You guys, pay attention to what we're doing. You know, it's more important than just, we're not a buy sell signal group. We don't want to be, we send signals because we help with trade ideas, but we don't want you guys just buy sell. We want you to learn how to do this. You know, it's a financial skill that can change your life completely. Wouldn't you want to learn how to do this than just rely on someone to tell you buy here, sell here? Like, learn this. Then you can do this throughout the day, all day, every day. The markets are open 24 hours. Okay, so just be patient, guys. You know, we know that oil is going to possibly break bullish. We know that oil is going to break down bearish. But we don't need to trade inside here, okay? If you want those quick little scalps, those are those pip and dips. Get in, get your 10, 15 pips and get out of the market. But if we have to, let's be patient. Right now it's 5 a.m. So it's a new hourly candle. Okay, so we're in consolidation right now in gold. This is consolidation. I know I have a lot of boxes, but hopefully you guys understand what I'm doing here. The white neutral box is consolidation, the red is like a supply, and the green is a demand. And then inside here, the market is just accumulating. It will eventually maybe go up bullish or come down bearish here. But you and I, we can be patient and we can wait for it. We've already made a few pips on the call, so why do we want to just risk everything and throw everything back? Let's be patient, guys. I want to teach you guys discipline. I wish somebody taught me this discipline when I was learning to trade. Okay, GBP USD. Closing volume continuing to push down. GU breaking below here. And GU are shorter trades. You're not going to get 20, 30 pips on a one candle scalp, but you can get 5, 10 pips. GU and Forex pairs trade much different than oil, gold, and index. So you have to know your security you're trading, what you're looking for, okay? Because the volume size are different. Okay, so our indices are dropping. I know some of you guys are trading NASDAQ. Did anybody take US 30 sells, DAX sells? Anybody? We finally broke down on the indices. All of this choppy garbage, see how they released it? Okay, so over here is where it was consolidating. And then that's where it broke down. See, we were looking for buys up there, but nothing happened. So liquidity only has 3 levels. It's going to trade sideways. It'll either break bullish or it will come down bearish. That's what we call the sniper trapping gap. We trap this area and it's got a high probability that it will either go bullish or bearish depending on, see all these rejection wicks? So it kind of gives you an idea that it's going to break down. This was unfortunately a very fast candle that broke down. But what you could do is, remember what I did with oil? Remember when I scaled down to the 1 minute? When that was coming down, that's why I like to focus on one chart when I personally trade. When it's coming down on the 5 minute, you can flip to the 1 minute. And what you do is, you watch the 1 minute, and you see there where we could have got in? See like how we did on oil? where that 1 minute candle closed below, it closed below structure. Your next 1 minute candle, that's your entry. It's an ignited red bar. You could take this candle at 448 and sell, place your stop loss above here, and then then you ride that 5 minute candle coming all the way down. Okay, so that's typically how I trade, but it's faster going to the 1 minutes. It takes a little bit more time to learn that, so I don't want to throw that on beginner traders if you're not comfortable to learn that. But you can always scale down to a lower time frame for entries on any time frame. Even 4-hour swing traders, they watch the 4-hour candles, but when a 4-hour candle is coming down to an area of daily support, you can go down to the 1-hour candle. You can go down to the 15 minutes, and that's your entry candle. So you're getting in for that proper entry, that sniper entry, but then you go back and then you hold the move as a swing trade. You go back to hold that 4-hour volume. This is what we're teaching in our workshops this week, is how to swing trade and how to do that. So I hope, guys, you guys in the Zoom, I hope, guys, too, like I told you, open up 2 accounts, have one account strictly for scalping, and then have your other account for swing trades. And then you can get pips swinging, and you can also get pips scalping intraday, and grow 2 accounts. So GU filled that zone. So just to give you a typical idea of how big the zone is with Forex, you see that? That's about 15 pips. That's not bad. 17 right now on GU. Okay, very, very, very nice sell on GU. That's a gorgeous setup. You know, if you took that move, congratulations. It's just with mindset. Guys ask me, Ron, why do you have one account for scalping? Why do you have one account for swing trading? It's because the mindset. If when I'm scalping, I don't want to turn a scalp into a swing trade. So when I'm scalping, I'm strictly pipping and dipping, looking for 10, 15, 20, 30 pips, getting in and out of the market. That mindset. When I'm trading that account, I'm scalping. When I have my other account, it's more for swing trades. So then I know if I'm getting in a trade and it goes up 20, 30 pips, I'm not taking out the profit. I'm holding this thing for hours, days, maybe overnight when I use the swing trade, and allow that trade to really develop as a swing trade. So because sometimes when you have one account, then you're flip-flopping. You might get into a scalp, you're up 30 pips, and you're saying, I'm going to turn this into a swing. Then before you know it, it's coming right back down and hitting your break even. And then you're like, shit, I could have took out 30 pips there. So for me, just personally, I need to have 2 separate accounts. I need to have one strictly for scalping and one strictly for swing trades. That's just me personally. Maybe other traders can manage one account and do both things. My brain doesn't work that way. It's just with mindset. Can I look at gold? Yeah, let's take a look at gold. Yep, so gold is still in this. So remember, it's in a flag right now. So you know when we were in a flag right here, they accumulated the volume, and then that's when we sold. So now it's again in an accumulation mode, and we could be this is the big bearish rally, and we're in a big bear flag. So if they continue to release this volume below here, we're going to continue to sell down on gold. Same with oil. Okay, so we're watching, guys. Let's let the trades come to us. We don't want to force anything.
Classy.
Can you add another sell on GU? Yeah, you're below now daily structure, so you could continue to sell. Okay, see, you broke this critical level. Remember this when we did our top down? We saw we didn't break here. Here it came down, picked up the wick, but now we have big volume supply coming down, so it's pushing down. Yeah, so you could have added Barobi, you could have added an additional GU sell if you like. Yep, so for indices now, DAX, okay, so the way how I kind of clean up my charts now is I see this supply and this daily range, we're consolidating. Okay, so if we do come back up bullish and we close above here, then maybe we look for buys above the red box. Okay, so we get volume closing above the 9 EMA, and then we flip this to a demand, we get bids coming in the market, then maybe we push up. That's a trade idea going forward. And if we continue to break down,
Classy.
continue selling with the market down here for that new lower low. Okay, that's for DAX. Very, very similar for US 30. Let me just fix up the chart now. And guys, this is zone to zone trading. Okay, so this is like I don't know if it's a style of trading. I just, this is how I learned how to trade. I didn't follow any specific group. Everyone asked me, Ron, do you trade SMC? Do you trade ICT? Do you do break of structure, change of... I know all of those things, but I just like to trade this style. Just my own zones. You know, I know a lot of the theories and things like that. I've studied those, but I just find that this keeps me consistent. It keeps me knowing exactly what I'm looking for. It keeps me moving with the trend of the market. So now you could kind of continue selling with the market. See how it's continuing to break? As I'm setting this up, look at DAX continuing to drop. Okay, so you continue to sell down with the market. Okay, see, as I set that one up, see where the candle closed below and it came right back down to the daily. So, but if we do come up and we close above here, then we might be going up, retracing up bullish again. So we have now our levels. Okay, so gold is still in the box, but as we're coming up, we're getting rejected. Coming up, getting rejected. Coming up, rejected. Big bearish candle coming down. Okay, no volume close below here yet. So again, we might come up. This is kind of like a little death cross forming on gold. See the 9 crossing below the 200. But what we got to do is we got to diverge away from the 200. This 9 EMA, we got to move away from the 200. So we might be getting that. And then we're going to continue selling gold down in here. So this is an impulse break right now on gold. Okay, so again, if you want to scale down to the 1 minute candles to watch this move, you can do that. Okay, so this is gold. Sorry, this is, let me get gold. Okay, so gold, full chart. Okay, see how it's breaking down? But what you could do before it's breaking down is go to the 1 minutes. And you see how the 1 minute candle closed below? So this is kind of a candle that you look for. See those tweezer bottoms? It came down equal low. It came right back retested. Could be breaking. And if it breaks that low, that's generally like when you take a sell and then you place your stop loss up here. And then you ride that 5 minute volume if it's breaking down. Okay, so, but equal low, where it's an equal low, we need a new lower low. So that's why I always place like my line at the previous wick, and it holds me from taking a trade. Because if I don't see it breaking, then the market could come down and the bids are waiting there equally, and then the market will rotate right back up. And sometimes you get sucked in a sell. You hit the sell button too premature, and then all of a sudden it's coming up green. So this really teaches you to wait for the next lower low break. Now the next 1 minute candle is opening up, but it's opening up green, might come up. So we do not sell. And then when you go to the 5 minutes, it's got a wick. It's a fake out. Okay, so you see how you can do that? You can go scale down to a lower time frame. I love flip-flopping from the 1 and 5s. 1 5 1 5 always. When I'm looking for an entry, I always get like confirmation with my 1 minute candles, and then if I take the trade, then I follow the 5 minute volume. If that makes sense, guys, if you guys understand what I'm saying. But if you don't do the 1 minutes, then what you got to do is you got to follow the entire 5 minute candle. We know it broke, it made a new lower low. This candle is going to close in about 60 seconds, 1 more minute. We pushed down, we came up. Let's see where the volume is going to close. How's everybody doing? I know we've been going at this. What time did we start at? 2 o'clock? It's 5:15 now. We've been going 3 hours and 15 minutes strong, guys. Is everybody good? Everybody got coffee? Smoke a joint if you can. If you got shisha, I got the shisha pipe here too. And guys, we still have another hour and 45 minutes on our call. Then Dave is starting, and then PK is going post. It's a big day, guys. We have a big marathon for SST. Newt, you're rolling one up, my man. Will I do more of these 5-hour sessions? Like, we get motivated by likes and subscribes. We want to grow the YouTube channel. So if you guys can help us grow the channel, if you guys can help share the videos to your friends that trade, help us grow the channel. That's all we ask for in return. And then it gets us motivated to come on YouTube and do some things. Because we do a lot with the snipers in our Zoom room. But we like to give back to you guys as well. Okay, so you see that's a fake out. Okay, so don't take the sell. You see what I mean? You save yourself a trade right there. Because if you're following the 1-minute candles, nothing, see that tweezer bottom? Nothing broke below that. We uploaded a tweezer webinar for you guys. I hope you guys on YouTube are watching it. That was a really good webinar that could really teach you guys how to hold off on impulse entries and really teach you guys discipline. If you haven't watched that webinar, I highly recommend this weekend you guys watch it. It can change the way how you look at trading. Okay, so that's a fake out. You know, when candles break and then you take the sell impatiently, impulsively, and then you get caught in some drawdown. That's what that is. Okay, so you do have to be careful. Okay, so you can save yourself, no sell. Okay, and then if it comes right back in this consolidated box, again, we wait patiently. Same with oil, just trading now inside here. We gotta wait for oil's next move. Let's see what our indices and GU are doing. Okay, so continuing to drop down.
Classy.
Oh, Parrish, you mixed a smoothie after the gold trade. I love a nice smoothie right now. Yeah, Ivy, no problem. It really helps with price action. Like if you're a price action trader, every little edge you have, it's very important. So like I said, guys, it's on there for you guys. That tweezer top, tweezer bottom webinar. If you guys can watch it this weekend, it will really help you guys stay disciplined. Chantel, you're up 12% from your gold scalps. Congratulations, that's huge. Chantel, like I say to everybody, maybe book 10%, trade with only 2% the rest of the day. And if you get stopped out on that 2%, you stop. And Chantel, you got 10%, you got a good weekend. You know, you make bank. But don't give away more than that. Just trade with a buffer, 2% now. Lock in that 10. Try and listen to what we're saying here. We're trying to teach you guys to make money and keep your money. Okay guys, so this is trading, you know. We don't want to take every single candle. Like with myself, I've taken a few trades. We had 3 on gold. We took oil. Okay, so we're positive on trades. We don't need to trade every single candle. Like if I wasn't trading with you guys, I would have been in bed. I would have been sleeping long ago. Because normally with the crew, with the Zoom, we start at 3 and I go till now 5:15 and I'm done. So you guys got to learn discipline too. You just if you make some money, you don't need to continue to just keep trading every single candle. You can wait be patient. Maybe go make some breakfast. Go out, make a coffee. Come back. and then fix your levels and then look for another quality setup. Be selective with your trades throughout the day. Quality over quantity. The indices are continuing to break down. Okay, if you guys are watching, they're continuing to break that level, pulling back and continuing to push down. Is anybody in the Zoom? Are you guys shorting US 30, Nasdaq, or DAX? Anybody shorting the indices? Because we're continuing to push down. There's a lot of offers in the book, and pushing this shit down. Yeah, GU. Okay, so see the zone flip? So this used to be a green zone. We close below it, so now what you do is just flip the color of this zone. Make it red. This is now, you flip the order book. Now the supply is pushing down, the bids are coming up, but you're coming into more offers. So if it comes up and starts getting rejected, you're going to see GU continuing to move, make lower lows. You got to follow. It comes up, higher low, and then continue to push down. And then here, see this level on the Dow? Make that a red box. Okay, and then this could go forward throughout the day. This is now our new supply. Remember there, that was our purple line. That was the previous low of the day. So now we've broken, this is a new daily low on US 30. Okay, so we have a new daily low, continuing push down. Same with DAX. This level is no longer a demand level. This is going to be our supply. Okay, and we continue to move with the market. Don't counter trade, okay, unless there's a bullish move that comes and closes above a critical supply area. So like if I'm looking to buy now, maybe I'm looking to buy above this supply area now, and I let the volume come to me naturally. I don't chase it. Joel, who's gonna win the Super Bowl? You guys, are you testing me? I'm a big Dallas Cowboys fan, so I hate the Philadelphia Eagles. It's a division rival. I can't stand them. I can't stand the Eagles fans. I've been to their stadium. I've been to. They got hostile fans. I love the atmosphere, but oh man, it's rivalries. But Philly's gonna win. Philly's gonna win. It's their year. They're gonna take out Mahomes. Yeah, man, I'm excited for the weekend. I'm a big UFC fan. I can't wait for UFC 284. Islam Makhachev against Alex Volkanovski. That's going to be crazy, crazy fight. And then the Super Bowl, guys. It's going to be fun. Okay, so now the markets could pull right back up. We're going to go into 5:30. 5:30. Okay, so in another 8 minutes, that's going to be a new 30-minute candle. So what I like to do too is I like to look at the 30-minute candles. I like to see, look at the 30-minute candles, what's happened since that pump. We've been coming down, we came up to the daily and pushed down. So we still have really bearish 30-minute candles across everything. Look at DAX coming up, pushing down. Same with GBP USD. The 30-minute candle broke down here, it's coming right back up. But in 6-7 minutes, if we come back with that volume, our next 30-minute candle might come back down and fill and continue. Today might be a bearish day, like the way how London is getting ready. So when you guys kind of take over with Dave, we could be continuing to move. If we look at the daily candles, look at the daily candle. It's coming down to yesterday's low. So we're right there. We're almost there. If we continue coming down, we're going to break yesterday's low. We're going to have a drop in the markets, guys. So I don't know if you guys pay attention to the daily candles when you're scalping, but it's a good idea to always flip and see what's going on the higher time frames. Okay, now GBP USD. Okay, it came down. With GU, guys, don't get greedy. Okay, don't get greedy with any trades, whether you're trading, scalping, you're intraday trading, you're swinging. Okay, the move came down about 25 pips. If you don't take out anything out of the market, then this is what happens. The market will retrace right back up and take you out of your position. So I tell the guys in the Zoom every single day, don't get greedy. Appreciate 10, 15, 20 pips. Get them, get out. Look for another trade, 10, 20 pips. If you make 3 quality trades of 15, 20 pips a day, you can knock out 50, 60 pips every single day. And some traders make a living off of 50 pips a day. A good living. But you need to learn that. Don't leave money on the table. Okay, I know we want more. We want more. We go up 25 pips, we want 35. When we go 35, we want 50. When it goes 50, we want 75. But there's gonna be pullbacks that come up in the market. Do I trade BTC? I used to. It's just the spreads are real shitty with crypto. Okay, so if GBP now closes like above that hourly area, maybe we can look for some buys up there. If it comes back and closes below here in 530, we could look for continued sells. Okay, so I'm gonna wait till 530 for anything. We have a new 30-minute candle coming in the market. Okay, and gold coming right back up. So that was when I was telling you about that fake out. Okay, that's when we went down to the 1-minute candle and we saw those tweezer bottoms on the 1 minute, so no sell. Okay, now the market is coming right back up. We'll watch 530 for maybe a possible buy above this area. Same with oil. We'll watch for buys above here. We'll watch for sells below here. Oil is not going to trade inside here all day today. Okay, just keep that in mind. If you understand and you're patient and you're disciplined, we know that oil is not going to trade in here all day today. Eventually, they're going to redistribute this volume in here. They possibly will continue to break it to the upside, or they might continue to retrace it down and pull it back down here. Bobby, yep, 50 pips makes the money drip. Pips pay the bills. Brian, congratulations, bro. You're putting in the work. Good for you, man. You got 116 pips. Go take a nap, man. Yeah, congrats, bro. If I don't see you, Brian, enjoy your weekend. God bless. 116 pips. My man. Okay, so market is continuing lower lows, lower highs. The move is dropping. Okay, GBP USD. Now we pulled up above this range again, above the daily purple line. So we got some demand now. So again, I just flip these boxes, wait for my opportunity to come into the market. But we're 2 minutes away from 530, so I don't like getting into trades right before volatility. Volatility comes in, I told you, in 15-minute, 30-minute, or hourly increments. So if I'm in a trade or I'm looking for a trade, I kind of hold off right now, because like when we've seen with the hourly candles, sometimes if you take a trade 1 or 2 minutes before an hourly candle, you get in, then they reverse it on you. And then you're stuck with that trade, or you get stopped out. So this is where sometimes I hold off. I wait for the new 30-minute candle to open up. I see how it moves on the lower time frames where the 5-minute candles close, and then I go in on trades. Because when I used to journal back in the day, I used to see I made a lot of mistakes at this time. I used to take a trade right now. Like 1 minute at 5:29, I would go in a trade. I wasn't really paying attention to 5:30, 5:45, 6 o'clock. I didn't pay attention. And then when I was back testing and then going over my journal, I used to see that I always came in at the 1 minute and then I would get stopped out. and I didn't need to take that trade. So then I'm like, I can clean this up, no problem. Don't take that trade. And then I couldn't believe how much it changed my profitability when I did that. So it was just one simple little fix. Okay, so we got 30 seconds and then we're going into 5:30. Okay, and we got gold moving up. Francis, my man, thank you, bro. 5-hour marathon. Okay, here we go, guys. So this is 5:30. Okay, so gold is coming right back up to the upper supply, 1865 area. So we'll watch up here. Oil is right in this range at $80. Let's let oil do what it needs to do. Okay, we'll watch up here for oil, $80.25, and then we'll watch down here to sell. Let's see what the indices are doing. Okay, so GBP USD 2. What we're going to do is, this is like a supply, okay, right over here. We'll turn this into a supply area and we'll watch here. I know there's a lot of boxes, guys. I apologize for all of these, but it just helps me analyze the markets, okay? We got some good beats on, guys. I hope you guys enjoy these beats. I love these beats. I could listen to this shit all day. If anybody wants to freestyle, drop some bars. Go ahead. Yeah, we freestyled the last session. Aureline, you like that? Okay, so let's watch for maybe some possible buys up here. Okay, so this is like how it comes up. See how it came up bullish on GU, and 5:30, boom, it comes down bearish. Okay, so this is what happens. Okay, at the top of these 30-minute candles. Oh, Parrish, you know I love pancakes. Man, I would love to have one of your homemade pancakes. Guys, these are the beats if you guys are interested. If you search, this is my own playlist. They're all instrumentals from like Harry Mack, the guys that make these beats. But if you put in search Harry Mack beats, you'll get all of these. So it's kind of like my playlist, but I'll show you guys at the end of the call. It's just YouTube is going to flag us when I post this. So that's why Dave doesn't use these, because then every single day we'd get flagged and we'd probably be banned from YouTube. And we don't want that. Look at the divergence. Okay, look at the strength decreasing on oil. Look at this. Okay, so we're going to be patient and we're going to watch oil down here. We might get a nice sell on a higher time frame if it's developing. Like, look at the 15-minute candles. Okay, we got a nice big bearish engulfing 15-minute candle. So oil, like, look at the 15-minute candles too. Look at the pattern they're building. Okay, came up, Here we're in our neckline, we're barcoding red, green, red, coming right back up. If we come down hard on a nice 15-minute candle, maybe we come push down here, and then look at this. Could be a clean fill. It's just one single bar. That could be, we could fill that range no problem on sell side. Okay, so we're going to continue to watch oil to break down bearish. But we're not going to force trades because we know that there's still buyers. Every time it dips, there's buyers. There's buyers every time we dip. Wow, okay, so yeah, okay guys, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, you see the 30-minute flip? See, when it comes up bullish, you know, if you're buying, that's where I used to always get caught. Like I said, I used to buy at 529, the top of that bullish candle, and you see what the market makers do? They fuck you over. They bring this 30-minute candle and then they cause you to go down, okay? So that's what I was trying to illustrate to you guys. If you understand when a 15-minute, 30-minute hourly candle is opening and you're not in a trade, this is what they could rob you right here. Okay, sometimes too, when you're in profit coming all the way up here and you know it's a new 30-minute candle and you don't take anything out, this is what they do to you. They come down to hit some pending orders, take out all the stops. They don't want you to make money. Okay. Okay, so look at the pattern now. If we're building now with GBP USD, I know you guys are Forex traders, some of you guys, we came down, our next leg came up. 530 opened, they pulled us back, right back down to the demand. So now if they're coming down here to pick up these bids, pick up this liquidity, they're picking up the buyers. So what we're going to do now, if we break and we close above here, this is where we might look for a potential buy on GU, and we're going to buy and take it up to here, okay? So let's watch this. This is a structured move. It's like clockwork by market makers. 530, they bring it down strategically, down to the demand, they pick up the bids, and then they come right back up. Why are market makers so mean? Go to your local bank. Bankers are greedy. Okay, I don't want to say too much on YouTube. I don't want to get banned here, but bankers are greedy individuals. I worked at a bank. I saw firsthand the greed. Yeah, they have to make money no matter what. They got quotas. They got to answer to bigger people above them. Okay, so we're developing a little double bottom too on US 30. Let's let it come to us. Okay, so if it's going to start to maybe come up a little bullish, here it came down, back up, we got rejected, come back down, double bottom. If we can pick up these buyers, maybe we close up here, we'll look for a buy. Okay, we'll let the market come to us. If not, if it continues to go down, we continue shorting the market. We can wait for bullish divergence to start forming on DAX. We don't have bullish divergence yet. That's why we're continuing to push down. Okay, so I'm just going to set up my charts for maybe possible buy area. Okay, look at this. We got a nice big bullish engulfing candle. Let's see if GBP USD can engulf that 530 open, come over here and close above. Maybe we got a small retracement to 50%, and then maybe we can buy that candle on GU. But we don't want to take an impulse, okay? Because if we take an impulse, there's the 200 EMA. You could just break out, come to that 200 and get rejected. So we're going to wait for volume to close above here. We have to be patient. Same with the US 30, okay? I know it's building, okay? But we're going to watch to see if we can break and close above here, get above the 9 EMA, use this level as demand, 33,600, and then maybe we can push up on a buy on US 30, on DAX, possibly GBP USD. We might get a nice little retracement coming to the upside. Okay, so let's be patient, guys. Maybe it's coming to us. Gold is building too for something up here. Oil is right in the middle, right at $80. So let's let gold continue to do what it needs to do. We'll be patient on it. Guys, almost 500 viewers on YouTube. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. And some of you guys on YouTube didn't even know we're streaming. You know, everyone's waiting for Dave at 7:30. So I appreciate you guys putting in the work, coming in early, you know, taking time out of your busy day. Thank you guys. And you guys on Zoom too. You know, we started early too. So thank you guys for you guys coming on too. I haven't slept. I couldn't sleep, guys. Early bird gets the worm. You're absolutely correct. Okay, so we're pushing up. Okay, 540. We're moving, guys. Okay, so let's watch GBP USD. Let's watch DAX too. Okay, we're coming up on DAX. Let me just move this chart up so you guys can see it. Okay, so it's a nice little double bottom forming on US 30. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we're trying to penetrate this supply area. We're right at that 9 EMA. Okay, and we're coming up on DAX as well. GBP USD is trying to break here. Let's watch 121.05 area for GU. Let's see what gold and oil are doing. Still inside the box. Okay, but we're trying to push down on oil. Okay, so we're gonna wait down here. Well, I'm gonna wait down here. You guys might be starting some positions, but I'm gonna wait for something more confirmed down here. When am I streaming again? I stream every single day with the snipers in Zoom. I do all the Londons with the guys. We do also, I do Thursday post New York when PK has a day off. And then I also do Tuesdays and Thursdays, we do a New York workshop at around 1:30 p.m. till 3 p.m. And we also have a weekly webinar we do every Wednesday. I'll try and get on YouTube more often. Maybe I do a Friday with you guys, you know, like this time. Maybe a Friday thing. But okay, so no buy yet. Okay, see, you don't want to get faked out. Okay, because I know there's a lot of impulse traders that are buying. And look at what they do. They pull it down. So just be careful, okay? No buys. No volume even penetrated up here. So don't be buying. Okay, the market is still pushing down. We got to get more liquidity to the low. Okay, this is just, let's see. See all those like 3 equal wicks down there? Okay, so maybe something is developing down here. Those 3 equal lows. Just let the volume build, guys. Let it build. Okay, so you see how we came down? We picked up that liquidity now, so we might be coming back up. We got sideways trading, red, green, red. This is what we call barcode. Even GU, green, red, green. Okay, so let it build, let it get up there. It's developing. Don't force trades. Okay, when you force trades, you're behind. Okay, so just let them come to you naturally. The Zooms, guys, are to if you join the team. If you join the Sniper team, there's an awesome crew. We got our community. You join our Discord community. It's everybody helping each other out. We do a lot in the community. We have awesome admins, awesome moderators, amazing members. It's like family. If you guys want to join, you're more than welcome. Come in. We do more private stuff in there. There's a ton of education. We like to give back to you guys on YouTube too, because we got love for you guys as well, but we got to show our members love as well. Okay, so we're continuing to build. So they came down, higher low, picked up that liquidity. It's building, it's building. This is a new 15-minute candle in the market as well. Flucky, do I heard about Steve Morrow? Yes, I'm a big fan of Steve Morrow. I was part of his class back in the day, believe it or not. So I love Steve Morrow. He's an old school cat. Flucky, it's nice that you remember him. Yeah, he was like my mentor back in the day. Too bad he doesn't do any more streams or anything like that or get on YouTube. Flucky, you're an old student of him? Oh wow, that's awesome. I've never met anyone else who was a student of him. Yeah, he loved that. He loved the M patterns. Yeah. Because why did he love them? Because he made money off of them. You know, it's a reliable pattern, but you got to be patient for it. Like a lot of traders, they're shorting the first leg. You know, you got to wait for that double leg, maybe the triple. So, because you know, a more added supply is entering the market, and then the second leg is the more powerful one with the increased volume. So, yeah, it's a great pattern, guys. That's why I said if you guys can master one or two patterns, you guys can be successful. Okay, so GU is breaking out right now, but let's see if it's going to hold with volume above there, because what could happen is it's breaking out to the 200 EMA, could come up there, catch a wick, and go right back down, rejected. So we want to make sure that this volume closes above. Okay, we want confirmation that this is real volume. This isn't fake volume that's going to get faked out. We want to make sure it can close up there strong. Okay, some traders are already in on like an initial buy, but other traders that are more confirmed retest traders maybe waiting for the volume to close, catch a retest, and then go into the market. But what we can do right now is this zone will be our acting area of support demand going forward. Okay, if we could retrace back, this is where we're looking to pick up bids in here. Also, DAX and US 30 are moving bullish. So we're going to close in 2 minutes. So let's watch volume close on all three of these securities. Oh, this is a good beat, guys. I think this is the beat that's going to help us get some pips now. This beat brings the pips, guys. It brings the pips. Okay, so see the fake out, okay? See where it came up, right? Tapped, kissed that 200, and they rejected it. So that's why we got to wait for volume to close. Unless you're a breakout trader. Breakout traders are a different breed. They know exactly what they're looking for. They're looking for 5-10 pips and they're getting out. Those are breakout traders. I myself am a breakout trader, but I know what I'm doing with this. Like sometimes when we take a breakout, we come up 5-10 pips, we're out because you know that it's possibly going to get rejected up there and it maybe come back down. But then we wait for the confirmation. So you gotta understand technicals of trading. So then you understand when you're getting in, you know exactly what you're getting out of it. Okay, so 30 seconds to the close. We have DAX building, a little bit of support down here at 15,313. Let's watch where it closes. Same with US 30. It's building a little bit, but they might continue to push it down to pick up more liquidity. But we are holding strong, little move, but we need more volume to get above here. Here's the close, guys, 5 seconds. So let's watch GU. GU is the one with the volume above here. Okay, so we assume this candle is going to come down red unless it's an ignited green bar. Okay, but if we come down red, we're looking to retrace back down to the breakout area right here. So what we want to do is we want to see if we collect a wick, which we did. Okay, so it's positive, it's holding. Can we start to break out? And then we can go into a buy. And this is the candle that's retesting and giving us confirmation. So I'm going to buy this GU candle. I'm going to hop in. I'm going in on a buy, and I'm going to place my stop loss below structure down here. I'm going to keep my, it depends where you want to place your stop. Some traders place their stop maybe like right here below the 90 EMA, 50% of that candle. Some traders are below the previous demand zone, depending how much you're willing to risk. Okay, so I'll break it down for you. If you're bringing your stop loss here to the red line, you're risking about 10 pips. 10 is standard for FX, nothing crazy. But if you want to be below the next demand, you're risking about 15 to 20 pips down there. That's all up to you, how much you're willing to risk for a stop loss. But what we're looking for is maybe to get up to this next area of supply, this box. See the rejection? Okay, no buy on DAX, no buy on US 30. See how hard they rejected it? Do not buy. No volume closed above. No volume closed above. No buy. Oil, let's see oil. Yeah, oil is coming down, guys. Okay, so oil is pushing down. Okay, so oil is trending down, descending triangle. Let's watch for oil to close below this level for us, okay? Yep. Yep, there goes GBP USD. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. Let me just go full screen. I want to make this a supply. There we go, guys. CGU, zero drawdown. Go straight into profit. I have a zero spread with GU. Zero. Sometimes it's just one pipette. 0.1. So it's nice for scalping. Okay, so if we can get more volume closing above the 200 EMA and we can get this slow moving 9 EMA catching up, we might get a little golden cross. But if this comes up to supply, you gotta understand some scalpers, like right there, like you're up 5 pips. Okay, that's, you know, 5 pips. Some GU traders take their 5 pips and they run. But if we come up to supply, we're looking at 10 up there. Yeah, 1 pipette is my spread. 1 pipette. Okay, let's see if we can continue to build off of this. Maybe we can pop right up to there and grab 10 pips. Nice little scalp, you know, no drawdown. For you guys that are tight, like down here, if you guys want, you can take your stop loss and go to break even. If you don't even, if you're happy up 5 pips, but you're subject to get stopped out that tight. So got to give it a little room to breathe as well. Yeah, maybe nice liquidity grab on DAX, maybe a liquidity grab on US 30. Maybe we're gonna get ready to break out of here, guys. So again, we're gonna wait here. We're gonna wait here. Wait patiently. If you bought early, You know, maybe it came down, maybe you didn't get out, maybe it's coming up, but you don't need to play those games. You don't need to stress yourself out. Just wait for the volume up here. It's building. We can see it building. It's coming down, higher, low, coming down, higher, low. Hassan, what does liquidity mean? It's just a fancy word. It's another fancy word for like volume. Coming down, picking up the volume, picking up the liquidity. It's just fancy words, you know what I mean? They all mean the same shit. That's why some traders, they want to have the exact technical definition of what liquidity is, what volume is. It's all the same shit. I call it the money. They come down, they pick up the money. Whatever you want to call it, whatever way we got to understand it. Everyone speaks different languages. They come down, they get the money. Or liquidity or volume, whatever you want to call it. They come down, Hassan, they get the Masari. Do you understand me? They come down, get the Masari. My man. Oil, guys, sorry. Yeah, okay, so oil closed below, okay? So this is okay, so we close below. This is the retest candle for oil. Okay, so real quick, this is the pullback candle. Okay, we're looking to get it rejected. Okay, so we can't short a green candle. It closed below, gave confirmation of volume closing below, but now we have a green candle coming up. So now we gotta see for it to get rejected and maybe push down, and then we can maybe potentially take a sell stop loss above structure. Okay, so this is retest candle. Okay, so GU is a nice bullish engulfing candle above the 200. Okay, so what we're trying to do is break these highs and continue to push up. Okay, so GU, hopefully we can kind of creep up, maybe up to that that next upper supply. But still rejected, still rejected. So maybe a double bottom. Maybe it needs to come back down and pick up more bids down here. Okay, it came down, back up, rejected, coming down. Let's see if it picks up the bids and then it comes back up. If not, we could be going downside on indices. Okay, so we're retesting on oil. Gold also rejected at the supply, pushing down. Okay, so it came up, rejected. Let's see now, we got to thin out, we got to exhaust these buyers. Yep, there's a nice flip candle. That's a nice, hopefully this turns into a shooting star, and that's kind of like the candle that you want to sell, but still you got to get rid of that green volume. There's still bids right there. Okay, so let's see if they flip this. And guys, oh, this is another thing. We're right close to 6 a.m. We're 2.5 minutes away. This is where they flip things, so we have to be careful. But look at oil. If this hourly candle can close below here, maybe the next hourly candle turns up bullish, but then comes down, and then we feel this entire move. So this is a really critical timing. Okay, I know it looks real nice to sell this, but we have to be very, very careful right now. Okay, remember what I was saying earlier. I made a lot of mistakes taking trades right before an hourly candle. So this is the same situation what I'm talking about. If we sell now, the hourly candle could open bullish and come up here and then take out all the pending orders like us. If we go in a sell, take out our stops, and then maybe then it goes back down. So that's why you got to be very, very careful right now. Okay, so maybe we just hold off on this until we let's be patient. Man, it's such a nice setup. I love it. Like, I love shorting these candles, but just because it's so close to 6 a.m., guys, I'm being more disciplined. Maybe if I take this, it's going to be like a feeler trade, you know, and then I see what happens at 6 a.m. But this is the type of setup I love to trade. It's a bearish candle closing below. The retest came, got rejected. It's a shooting star candle. I love this. But it's just 1 minute away from 6 a.m. So as much as I love to hit the sell button right here, I'm going to hold off, guys. Okay. I'm gonna be disciplined here because I know that these market cucks at 6 o'clock, they can do their bullshit moves and they can bring it up green. So as much as I want to hit that sell, guys, I'm gonna wait for it. Oh, I'm so tempted. It's like the market is teasing me. That's my setup. Like, I love that setup. Okay, so 20 seconds. Let's see what happens, guys. This is a big candle. 6 a.m. is pre-equities, pre-New York. Okay, this is when the stock market for pre-market trading opens up. 6 a.m. New York time. Big hourly candle, guys. There's going to be a shakeout in the markets. Here we go. Okay, so they've opened it up green. Let's see if it comes up for a retest. Okay, so they're bringing it up green. Okay, let's see if it comes up to test the original breakout. This is why I hold off, guys. Like I told you, 6 a.m. it's an hourly candle. Ooh, GBP USD, guys, looking good. I'm still holding my buy. Looking up here, looking good. GU, okay. Anybody in the GU buy? Anybody? GU moving? You got stopped out? Okay, we're racking some pips today. Okay, so you see, guys, why I hold off, okay, on that hourly. Now it came up. Let's see if they reject it now. Then we can go in, feel confident on a sell on oil. I'll flip the charts, guys. I'll go to DAX and I'll look at US30. But let's just see this oil candle. This is an important candle, guys. Okay, so we came up lower high at the supply. That's good. Let's see if they can bring it down. US30 is still in here, consolidating. Do not trade US30 right now. Let it consolidate. Okay, in here, it's trap. That's the sniper trap. Just hold it. Okay, it's consolidating. Same with DAX. It's garbage right now, guys. Barcoding this bullshit. Red, green, red, green, red, green. Do not trade this garbage. Okay, just wait. GBP USD, guys, that I'm in a buy. Okay, I'm looking to come up to the 10, 12, 11 pips up there. But if you guys want to scale out or go to break even, that's what I would recommend, so that you guys have no capital at risk. Take your stop loss, go to break even, and then you got no risk. I'm at break even on this trade on GU. I'm gonna try and let it roll up to here. Okay, it's bullish. Maybe we get this nice golden crossover, and then we maybe get 15-20 pips out of GU. But I'm at break even, so I'm risk free on GU. Yeah, I'm still waiting for oil. Guys, I think we killed it. We did good today. Okay, we got some pips, and then we got Dave coming in. Beautiful, beautiful. Coming right up. Let's see if we can come right up to that supply. Okay, and maybe we can break with some nice 6 a.m. momentum and break right through here. No, I entered on this candle right here. I entered. Remember, I waited for the close. And then this one, as soon as it's breaking, I entered on that candle. I entered at 550. Okay, but when it comes to upper supply too, 10 pips, you know, oh my goodness, okay, the market is dropping now, okay. Gold getting rejected too. So let's watch gold down in here. Oil, we're waiting. I'm still waiting for oil to break down here, okay? Okay, but I trade pairs different. Okay guys, I'm being real honest with you guys. I trade FX completely different than the way how I trade US 30 or I trade oil and gold, okay? Because I know these FX pairs, they're good for about 5-10 pip scalps. Okay, so sometimes I don't get too greedy with these things. You know, when it comes 10 pips up to a supply area, we got to make a decision up there. You got to make a decision. You got to either, I saw one of you guys scaled out 50% and left 50% running, but you do got to make a decision. These don't run like how gold and US 30 run. Okay, you got to be very careful with the FX pairs. I don't trade pairs as much as I used to. Okay, so that's why, guys, you know what I was saying? As much as I wanted to sell that candle, I knew 6 a.m. was going to come in. And this is like clockwork, where they bring it up. So that's why I'm waiting now. So thanks that I didn't hit that sell, because I'd be in drawdown right now. So now I can still wait for this thing to develop now. That's why I told you, 1 minute, 2 minutes right before 6 a.m. I know they set it up perfect. They want to suck you in. You know, it's like they want to suck you in. They get you to hit the sell, and then they come up green right at 6 a.m. and then they hit your stop. They hit your pending orders up there. So let's wait. Let's see if it can close with more volume below here and push down again. I hope we get this golden cross. Yeah, I hope this 9 EMA catches up to the 200. We cross bullish, and maybe we can get that momentum to break this supply area. Maybe get 10, 15 pips. Yeah, guys, if you can help get the likes up, Dave's gonna love it. Get these likes up, guys. If you're getting value, only if you're getting value. Like, I don't want you to hit the like button if you feel like you're forced to hit the like button. If you get value out of this channel, if you enjoy the content, then you like it, okay? It's very simple. But if you're not getting value, if it's not good content, then don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But we always, in respect, if it's getting, because it helps us understand that you guys are getting value. Then the more likes we have on here, it gives us more motivation to come on here and trade with you guys. It's very simple. It does help the YouTube algorithm as well, helps us grow, helps us get out to other traders who are looking for live trading and education. You know, think about yourself. If somebody didn't hit the like button, maybe we never would have came up on your recommendation when you were searching how to trade Forex. So think about others, always pay it forward. That's what we do here at SST. Pay it forward. I would have loved back in the day if YouTube had a channel when I was learning how to trade 20 years ago, where someone was live trading, educating. You could ask them questions. They're trading live with you. You know, you learn faster. You speed up your process of education. Back in the day, there was no YouTube. There was none of this, so it was very, very difficult to learn. It took a long time. Okay, so that's it. The markets are continuing to move down bearish, so we can continue selling. Today, I told you, it's going to be a bearish day. Today is bearish. Okay, maybe New York with Dave, they're going to flip it, but since London, the markets have been lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, everything, okay, for indices. So we have a bearish day. It's already established. Who's my first mentor? My father, my dad. My dad taught me everything I know in life. Nothing to do with trading, but he taught me everything in life. My dad. I owe everything to him. Okay, so oil now, okay, so it came up. Now let's see if we go down bearish again. Okay, so you see now how we're coming down bearish? If we get more red volume closing below this supply area, then maybe we're going to break down on oil. Same with gold. Okay, look at the M pattern. It's like, look at it. It came up. There's our neckline. It came up again, got declined. Here it is, coming down, that big M. So what we got to do is we got to break, close, maybe get us a retest. It respects that area as supply, and then we're going to push down, and gold is going to continue to drop. Okay. But keep this level in mind, 1865 later on. If you're trading with Dave, keep this level in case the market flips and then it goes up bullish. We could be looking for buys on gold above here. No sells on oil, guys, nothing yet. Okay, see how it came down, going back up. So we're still waiting on oil. That's why I didn't want to get sucked in right before 6 a.m. because I knew this bullshit was going to happen. So that's why. Just avoid that. The markets are breaking down, so you can sell. You can sell the markets. See here where this big red candle closed below? See the retest? This is what we're looking for, like on oil, where it came, retested. You flip this box red, because now it turns to short-term demand supply, and now the market is pushing down. So right there, man, did anybody, guys in the Zoom, anybody catch a sell on US 30 right here? It was a nice setup. You took it, Mohammed? Nice, bro. Guys, the best audio books to learn psychology is Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. If you guys want to read the book, you can read the book, or it's a 7-hour audio book file. It's on YouTube. Whenever you're in the car, whenever you're at home, whenever you're chilling out, listen to Mark Douglas. It helps you in life. It helps you in trading. That man will teach you proper psychology and change your mindset in trading. He'll possibly change your life too. It's a great audiobook for psychology of trading and mindset. Danish, it's Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. I'll show you guys at the end of the call. I'll show you guys. I'll go on YouTube and I'll show you guys the exact one that I recommend. Okay, so oil coming right back up. So you see that was like a little false break right before 6 a.m. So do you guys understand why I say I didn't want to sell? I wait for 6 a.m. You know, I wanted to sell, but I was holding off. That's a beautiful sell. Like that setup, I love that. That's a textbook setup. But just the timing, it was 6 a.m. So you see how I showed discipline? Because if I sold that, I'd be in drawdown right now. Guys in Zoom, do you guys understand when I always tell you 559, they set you up, they tease you with a beautiful setup, but you take it, you bite, and then they screw you over. So that's why I explain. Hopefully I explain that live to you guys and you understand, okay? Because I had to show restraint there, believe me. You guys know me. I'm aggressive, and that's the type of setup I love to take. But there I had to show discipline, because 6 a.m. you got to respect that hourly candle. Okay, so maybe it just pulls right back up to the trend line. Okay, remember this trend line that we put? Okay, so maybe it pulls up to, oh, gold is getting ready too, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna sell gold. I'm gonna go in for a sell on gold. Okay, I'm gonna test out gold right now to see if it can break that wick and drop a little bit. So I'm gonna enter a little sell on gold. This might be like my last trade of the day. I think how many trades have I taken? I think 4 or 5 trades. But now what I'm doing, guys, I'm lowering my lot sizing. I'm lowering my risk. I've already made a really good percentage today. I still want to trade, but I don't want to give back everything I worked for. So now I start to decrease my lot sizing. So I protect my profit, okay? I don't want to just go in this gold trade, go big, and if it goes against me, then everything we worked for when we got up at 2 a.m., then we flush it down the toilet and it was worth nothing. So trading, guys, is not just making money, it's putting your time. You know how much time traders put in the markets every day? And if you don't come out with any profit, you're investing a shit ton of time. So you got to think about that too. It's not just money, it's time that you're investing in here. So yeah, I took a little feeler trade. It's nothing significant, so I'm just testing it out. If I get more volume close below, like then I might increase a position. But it's a way how to teach you how to keep your money instead of just throwing it away. The markets are continuing to break down. Okay, so with GBP USD, hopefully some of you guys took out some profit when it came up to 10 pips. If you didn't, like I said, have a break-even stop loss. Maybe your break-even got triggered right now, but there's nothing wrong with a break-even trade. Okay, we just had our webinar on break-evens. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. You didn't lose any of your capital. Okay, you tried to extend for a bigger move. Worst case scenario is break-even. No worries. You can live and trade another day. So either your break-even got triggered or you scaled out 5-10 pips up there. Me, unfortunately, I was up 10 pips. I never took anything out. That's why sometimes I hate trading GU, because it always gets me caught. Remember guys, a couple weeks ago, I kept scalping it. I was going up 8 pips, not taking anything out, then hitting my stop loss. And then I kind of, it's a different mentality trading Forex from being in indices. So I just got stopped out at break even. My fault. I didn't take anything out on that candle up there. But the markets are continuing to break down. Forex is the GOAT. I think index trading is the GOAT. Index is so nice. Like, look at these candles. These are beautiful candles. You sell right here. The next bar, like that one bar is 21 pips. Your next bar is ignited and you're at 40 pips right now. And you know, like going up 10 pips on Forex, it takes so much effort. Look at this, just beautiful. You had that break, candle close, retest, right there, break, sell, stop loss 50% of this candle, collect 20 pips. If you're still holding, next candle is an ignited bar continuing to break. 40 pips, just like that. Boom. And it's continuing to drop. Look at the retest. About 50% of the candle continuing to drop down. DAX is breaking down. Beautiful. Dirty 30 is the GOAT, Sammy. Me and you. It's the old man index. I love it. I'm not gonna talk shit about Forex because I love it too. But if you're a beginner, I would concentrate on GBP USD, Euro USD. Learn how they move if you're a beginner. They're very technical. You don't have to risk as much. You can get away trading with 5, 7, 10 pips stop loss and still make some good pips. But once you get more experience and you get better at trading and you want to move something that moves a little faster, then start looking at indices. Gold and oil, they trade much different. You got to know how those things trade. These things trade a little bit different, okay? They have a different personality, different behavior. But indices, man, I could trade US 30 for the rest of my life and just US 30 and nothing else. Okay, so yeah, I'm in that small sell on gold, but I still have a stop loss. My stop loss is above the 90 MA and the white line hourly. So I'm giving it room to maybe pull back and go down. But again, this was a feeler, okay? I'm in just an initial small position. I'm waiting for volume to close below this new lower low, and if it does, if it comes back down, this is kind of how I first started when I was shorting gold up there. I start off with an initial, and then if it comes back down and closes below here, then I'll add a second position. And then my next position is a little bit larger. But right now, I'm just in a feeler. So that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Don't go big on your first trade or you're speculating. Because if it pulls back, you're going to get stopped out. So if you have a smaller one, kind of testing out the water. You're getting your feet wet. If it goes against you, you get stopped out, but you're not going to lose a lot. You're reading the markets, telling you some information. Oil flipped, okay? So do you guys understand why I didn't take that sell? I told you, wait for 6 a.m. and when it opened, completely changed the movement of the market. That's why you got to respect those big candles. Okay, later on, if we come back down and we close below here, then you look for the sell. I trade, Mohammed, do I trade US 30 New York open only or anytime? I trade US 30 24 hours a day. So if the market is open, I'm trading US 30. I trade it in London. I trade it pre-New York, Wall Street open, post-New York, midday, power hour. Sometimes when I trade Asian session, but I don't do Asian too much anymore. But US 30, I'm dialed in. It moves different in different sessions. Like it moves much faster in New York than it does in London and the Asian session. SPY is king. It's too slow for me. It's too slow. When did I sleep? I haven't slept. No, it's an all-nighter for you guys. Stephanie, no problem. Have a good day at work and have a great weekend. Enjoy your day at work. Okay, so no sell on oil, okay? Just because that 6 a.m. candle. That's why, as an intraday trader or as a scalper, make sure you pay attention to your 15-minute, your 30-minute, and your hourly openings. It's very, very critical. When is power hour, Vico? Power hour is the last hour of the New York Stock Exchange. It's 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern. It's the last trading hour in the stock market. The market is open from 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. The last hour, 3 to 4 p.m. is what is called power hour. And we enjoy scalping power hour as well. Okay, so now, like the market, US 30 has moved away from us. Remember we were looking for a buy up here? Okay, so maybe that buy is too far away. So what we got to do now is kind of adjust our charts. Okay, so this turns to supply. Maybe if the volume comes back up, maybe we look for a buy above here. And then we trade this zone to here. And if you're just looking from zone to zone, from here to there, that's 20, 30 pips. Okay, not bad. And then if it goes up to the next daily, 60 pips. But we let it come to us. Maybe this might be when you guys start with Dave. It might start pushing up. Okay, so again, I just move with the market. Continue selling with the market. If it's making lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, the market is telling you it's bearish. Okay, since London market open, remember all this shit we went through? And then since then, since London, they've dropped it. Lower low, pullback, lower high, lower low. We're going to see the next pullback. If you start finding now double bottoms and accumulation, like we were looking here, but nothing closed above. So it's a fake out. And then they continue pushing the market down. Okay, so I'm going to get stopped out on gold. Even if it's a small trade, I don't want to hold them because then it kind of ruins my psychology. But right there, I'm going to get stopped out. I went in with a small size, guys. I even told you I'm protecting my profits from London session. I'm not going to give back because right after 7 o'clock, I got to go to sleep for 2 hours. I got to get some sleep. But I got stopped out of that one. It was a smaller, nothing. Very insignificant. I'm trying. If it does come back down below here with more volume closing, I might consider selling again. But it tapped that hourly, and I respect my lines. Like, and the thing is, I don't want to force trades anymore, you know? I've already exceeded a daily goal. I don't want to continue just trading, but if there is good setups, I will continue to trade. What lot size do I trade on oil? A standard lot, standard or a double. Nothing big. Standard is still good with oil because they're nice 10, 20, 30 pip moves. A standard lot, $10 per pip. You can bank yourself $100 per 10 pip move. If you get a 20 pip scalp, $200. Nothing crazy. If you guys need to take a break, I understand. Guys in the Zoom, if you guys want to take a break, Dave will get started at 7:30. If you guys want to take a break, you guys want to go have breakfast or coffee, go take a break. Same with you guys on YouTube. If you guys need a break, take a break. I know it's been long. Guys, we've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. It's not easy. Okay, see gold now coming down? Okay, maybe I got tapped out up there, but it's coming back down, so I watch it. If it comes back down and closes with more volume, then I'll look to enter, but I need it to close below here. Below here. But thank you guys for all the likes, man. Thank you for the love. That's amazing. Almost 600 likes, guys. That's huge. So thank you guys so much. I don't think we've ever had 1,000 likes ever on this channel. How has everyone's day been? How have you guys, everybody, how was everyone's day? Percent wise, pips, dollars, whatever you guys, how has your day been so far? How's your week been? Remember, it's Friday, guys, okay? So you gotta be very, very smart trading Fridays. If you've had a great week, don't blow away. Positive it's good job. So what I recommend is scale down a little bit, okay? Yemi, you're 2.5% on the day. Amazing, amazing. Dale, so far so good. That's good. Lado, you've only worked on 3 trades this week. Are you swing positioning, Lado? Oh, pipping and dipping. Yeah, that's okay. Captain Boom, 3%. Yeah, so I know I'm up a good percent too. So I'm looking for the best trades possible if I'm going to continue to trade. I'll come back like post New York and look for some trades in there too. But we don't need to force trades, you know. That's why sometimes when we do these marathons, they're long, and we're just forcing trades when we don't need to. But we can wait, okay? We can wait. Oil, I think, is going to be a good sell down here later on. They tried to bait us in right before 6 a.m. and that's why I held off, and it came right back up. If eventually it comes back and closes below here, look how much oil could retrace down to, like a lot. Okay, so we've got a lot. I think maybe in more New York, oil is gonna break down. It's gonna retrace all the way back down. That's just me, my personal opinion, thinking about that. I think that they're going to cool it down coming down here, but when it does, we'll wait for it. Also, if that doesn't happen, if it continues buy side, $80.25 up here, if we continue move, we buy oil up there. And for now, the market is continuing bearish. Dow Jones, Nasdaq, DAX, everything is continuing pushing down bearish. Okay, but look at the divergence now. Okay, so this, guys, you guys understand this when I say divergence. See how the market is making lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. When you look at this RSI strength indicator, you see how we're holding 26.83 exactly. It's kind of like tweezer bottoms. The strength is remaining at 26 in an oversold condition, but the market keeps coming down. Okay, so eventually the market is going to turn back up, and so what we want to do is maybe we want to locate maybe a good buy when it does, maybe above here. This is where we want to start to see double bottoms, like coming down. Maybe it comes back up, it comes and it gets like a higher low with that divergence. Then we come through here, and then we use this green box, we flip it to be our bids, where the bids will come in, and then we'll see the market go up like this. Because it will correct itself. When? I don't know. That's the question. But we don't want to force buys because it's still moving down. Every time it pulls up, it keeps going down. But there is a little bit of divergence, okay? But we cannot just take trades just because of that. So we have to be patient. Shepo? You're not trading today, ending another week positive. Good for you, man. How many weeks positive are you now? Is it 2 consecutive positive weeks? That's amazing. You know, that's how you start. Guys, you can't get the ball rolling. You have to have 1 profitable day. Then you got to have 2 profitable days. And then after, you're going to have your first profitable week. That's huge. And then eventually you're going to have maybe 2 profitable weeks. And then you might have your first profitable month ever. And then you're going to turn, you might have your first profitable quarter, first 3 months. And then before you know it, you might have your first profitable year of trading. And that's a huge milestone. And then what you do is you carry that forward. Then you might have 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years of profitable trading. So you got to start somewhere. You got to start with your first profitable trade. But you got to learn how to do it properly. You got to learn how to take losses as well. That's what helps you become a better trader. It shows that you're mature as a trader. Don't think that you're bigger than these markets and you can hold trades forever. You got to accept a loss. You have to. Okay, that's trading. But don't over leverage. Like, just understand your account size. If a trade doesn't go your way, be a big man, accept it. Okay, you didn't read the market correctly. You made a mistake this time. Every trader makes mistakes. It's not the end of the world. Close that trade and then be patient again, be disciplined, and look for another setup. And that's it. That's what trading is. We as retail traders, we overcomplicate things. We make it so difficult. When you look at it, trading can be easy, but we make it hard for ourselves. We complicate things too much. And then really work on your psychology. It's days when you have mental breakdowns. Let's say you just trade and then you lost all of yesterday's profits. What do we normally do? We revenge trade. We get pissed off. Then we want to revenge. We want to get back in the markets, make up all our losses, and then we keep going. We make silly decisions and we keep losing more and more money, and we blow up accounts. We've all been there, but that's not trading, guys. You're gambling. That's not trading. When you have a bad day in the market, maybe the next day you got to take the day off. How many of you guys go back and you review your trades? Some guys don't even do that. They just trade and they never go back and review anything. So you're never going to learn. You don't know what your mistakes are. You don't know what you're doing good at. If you don't learn these things, no one is going to do these for you. You have to do them. Yeah, Dorito, I like that. Trading is the hardest way to make easy money. I agree with you. 100%. Nobody said trading is easy. Nobody. The people that say trading is easy, it's not easy. Mampo Crypto. When you learn how to take losses, that's when you're going to learn how to take wins. You got to learn how to take losses. That's part of the maturity of trading. You got to learn how to take losses. When you take your losses, then you're going to have more profitable trades over time. When you don't know how to take losses, you're going to hold trades forever. A scalp where you should have exited after 20 pip in drawdown, you should have closed it. Now that turns into 50 pips, 100 pips. Maybe you're holding it now for half the day. It turns now you're down 200-300 pips. Now overnight you're holding it. Before you know it, you've blown your entire week's profits because one stupid trade you should have exited at 20 pips. That's why I use levels, guys. It keeps me disciplined. So if it comes to a level, that's it. I'm out of the trade. Okay, oil is coming back down. Okay, so oil rotated right back up to $80, right up to our hourly resistance, the white line, and now we're coming back down. So let's see if oil can come back and close below here. Where's everybody from? Where's everybody from in the Zoom? Where are you guys from? Where's everybody from? I know most of you guys where you guys are from in the Zoom, but maybe some new Sri Lanka, Sam. Return Poland, Dallas, Kelly. I come to the Dallas Cowboys games. India, Malaysia, England, Singapore, Norway, Denmark. Nice, nice. Somalia, beautiful, beautiful. South Africa. We have a lot of members from South Africa, and nice, guys. Toronto, Canada. We're close, Rita. We're in London, 90 minutes away from you. Dubai, nice. Very nice, guys. Okay, oil, guys. We're gonna watch oil over here, but we need volume closing below this level. Heath, can I describe the difference between support and resistance and supply and demand? Yes. So support and resistance is like, okay, so let me explain with oil. So you see this first move that came down and then how it bounced. So if I place a line right here, that's showing me that that's a support. Okay, do you understand that? Where it came down and it's a first touch, and then we see buyers come in, so it's showing support right here at $79.46. So that's a support level. If we have multiple touches of this support level, then it can turn into demand. So then what I do is I kind of draw like a green box right here and I drag it across. So over time, if oil comes back down here and comes down here and bounces, then it's coming back down to the support level, but with more multiple touches, support will develop into demand. And then the more multiple touches we have here, then it strengthens this area, then support turns into demand. Does that help, Heath? And then the same is opposite for resistance and supply. Like right up here where oil came up and then it got rejected, that's an area of resistance, first resistance. But then multiple times, now when I bring this red box across, then it can turn into supply over time. If we come back up here and then more offers are populating that up there and then they reject it, then resistance over time with more rejections will turn into a higher time frame area of supply. So that's like the easiest way I can describe it. South Africans love their Forex. Yes, they do. I think everybody loves their Forex, not just South Africa, everybody. But Heath, hopefully that helped out, bro. And I appreciate all of your comments on YouTube. Thank you. But guys, we uploaded some tutorials explaining support, resistance, supply, demand on YouTube. There's a whole playlist. There's some really good stuff on there, guys. If you really want to learn this stuff, we release a lot for you guys on there. We're going to continue to give you guys more content. What we want to do going forward is like a weekly webinar for you guys on Thursdays. It's like a throwback. We started with the introduction to candlesticks. We had the Bullish family. The next one will be the Bearish family to get you guys learning all about price action. And then we're going to move into some support, resistance, patterns, supply, demand, things like that. The basic technicals. Yeah, Heath, you've been watching them slowly sinking in? Yeah, take your time with it. Don't rush. Take your time learning. Chucks, what's my opinion on hedging as a risk management? I did a complete webinar, 2 hours on hedging. Hedging, if you're a scalper, it's the worst thing you can do. Okay, if you guys don't understand what hedging is, like here, if I'm selling, like I sell, and then I'm holding my sell, then here I buy, and I'm still holding my sell, then the sell comes back down, and then I buy again. You have too many open positions, and the market can move away from you, and then you have multiple losses. The only way how hedging works, Chuck, is with options. Like I'll tell you myself personally, I have Apple equity stock shares that I hold, and I've been holding since 2008 long positions. So I continue to hold Apple and buy Apple on dips, but the most recent pullback in last year where Apple has been coming down, the way how I hedge my position is I had puts on Apple where I was making money as Apple was being shorted. So I had puts, but I was holding my long position. So that was kind of a hedge while I was holding my long position, but I was making money as Apple was decreasing. And then what I did with that was the money that I made from the puts, when Apple came down to lower levels, I bought my Apple shares, and then that's how you want to do hedge trading. That's the appropriate way to do it. Is you're hedging a long position, short term you're hedging a pullback. But for scalping, it can get very, very complicated. I would not recommend it. It can get you into a lot of trouble scalping if you're hedge trading. I don't recommend it. Okay, so oil, okay, we just pierced through there. Again, no volume closing below, right back up. Got to be patient because they could push it right back up. Johnny, what broker can you trade in options? I use my TD Ameritrade. I'm in Canada, so I use my own bank to trade equities, stock options. But you can use Wealthsimple, Questrade, depending where you are around the world. Those are really, really good brokers. Okay, oil breaking down. Okay, let's see here. I need this candle to close below. Okay. Interactive brokers. Yeah, I'll smash. Interactive is good. IB. Okay, so that's right. Don't get sucked in on selling oil until we get volume closing below there. So Dave will take over, guys, at 7:30. What Dave does is like either Nasdaq or US 30, maybe GU, gold or oil. Guys, I'm burning out. I'm burning out. I'm being honest with you. I haven't slept. And to do a 5-hour session, it's a lot. It's a lot, guys. Guys, on Zoom, I'm burning out. Man. It's tough to do a 5-hour session on no sleep. Maybe the end of the week I can do these because I know it's the weekend. Oasis about Fusion Broker, the best. I use Fusion my live. I've had it for years and years and years. Fusion is a really, really good broker. Good broker. I recommend them. You need Agilos, I need Uzo, yeah. If you want to attend our live sessions, guys, you can join the team. Visit our website, stocksnipertrading.com. We'd love to have you guys on the team. We've got a program built for you guys. You know, we're hustling in here every single day to give you guys the best content possible. We listen to our members too. Our members tell us, Ron, can you do a webinar this week on this? Can you do this? And we do it. So we listen to you guys, you know. We're here for you guys. Brad, yeah, have a good day. Enjoy your weekend. If you're going to pop in with Dave, enjoy your trading session. Guys, so we got gold breaking down, or sorry, oil breaking down a little bit here, okay? So let's just see how it looks on the 15-minute. Okay, we got nice 15-minute candle came, closed below, pulled back, lower high, bearish engulfing 15-minute candle coming. But what we got to do is we got to get that volume to close below this area. That's why I like watching it on the 5 minutes. I'm watching right in here to see if it can close below here. Shane, I would love a macchiato. We don't have those over here in London. No macchiatos. I gotta go to Europe to get a macchiato. A real one. What's everyone's plans for the weekend? What's going on the weekend, guys? What do you guys got? Anything exciting on the weekend? Hawk Smash stock option program will be coming soon. We're just finishing up an introduction to Forex bootcamp. I'm recording that. That one's going to be done very, very soon. We have an order flow that we're doing. And then stock and options, because stock and options is a big program, but we'll be doing some live trading with stock and options, showing how to scalp like Tesla options or big board blue chip. So it's gonna be fun, but you got to understand technicals. So what we're doing is we're just transitioning into option trading and equities. But everything we learn here, it's going to be the same thing. Get ready for oil, guys. It's breaking down now, but let's see if this body can close below here in the next 2 minutes. Some study, guys, painting walls. Oh, Captain Boom, I did that a couple weeks ago. Rav, yeah, you're gonna watch Islam win? I hope so, bro. I don't think Volkanovski can hang with him. I know he's a tough dude, but I don't think he can hang with him. It's gonna be a good card. I think all Makshev has to do is just wrestle him, grapple him, and it's over. Hawk Smash, you have 5,000 on Volkanovski? Oh, man. Oh, don't do that. You're gonna good luck to you, man. I don't know about that bet. Okay, guys, let's see this candle close here on oil. This might be my final trade of the day. Let's see if this closes below. Okay, so remember guys, here's the close in 30 seconds. We'd like to see some volume closing below here. But you got to be careful too, because it looks like a double bottom could be forming. Okay, so we have to be extra cautious here. See how it came down, back up, we're coming down. So this could be a double bottom coming right back up. So you don't want to force any trades right now, but let's see if the volume can close below. No, so it came down, got rejected, and right back up. So don't be selling. Don't be selling yet. Okay, so it came back up. So we assume the next candle is green. It might come back up. So just be careful. Guys, there's 10 more minutes left till 7 a.m. We don't need to force trades. But gold, okay, going forward, okay, I know you guys trade after. These are going to be your levels going forward, okay? So look at gold. Nice move, continuing to build. Okay, if it breaks out of here, 1865, we could look for some nice upside on gold, okay, right over here, 1865. And then we have US 30 just consolidating down at the bottom. If anything, I would look for buys above here, 33,580. Let the market come to you, okay? Because if not, it might just be pullbacks and then continuing to push down. GBP USD is still building right here. Still might get that bullish momentum coming back up here. Still has not broke below here. So still holding structure. DAX, I don't think Dave is going to trade DAX with you guys in the next session. But if you guys are trading it, I would be looking for possible buy above here. 15,340 area, right above here. And news, let's just see if there's any other news going forward. What do you guys have? 8:30, we have some Canadian news. If you're trading USD CAD, okay, we got some unemployment numbers here in Canada. Not much. Just here at 10 a.m. Okay, like the near Dave when he ends the call. Keep an eye here, guys. This is when the market can start to move. And just be careful on a Friday. You got to understand, today's just a Friday. Don't do anything silly. Like I said, if you guys have already made some daily profit, you guys have made some weekly profit, don't give it back. Lock in your profits. Learn how to do this. Learn not just on a Friday. Learn how to do this every single day. If you made 3% today, for example, maybe pocket 2% and just trade with 1%. And no matter what, if that 1% gets stopped out, you're done trading. You can still walk away smiling with 2%. Okay, but if you are up 3% and you keep trading and you lose all your 3%, normal traders don't stop at break even. You get pissed off, and then what you do is normal human psychology is you want to come back and make your 3%. And what normally happens, you revenge trade, you get impatient, you start taking trades where you shouldn't, and then before you know it, you're down -2 or -3% on that day, and where you could have walked away up 3%. And nobody did this but yourself. So I've been there, I've done it. I don't want to do that anymore. I've learned my lessons over the years. That's not the way how to do things. But the way how to do things is, it's like a trailing stop loss. If you're up 3%, put 2% in your pocket, trade with the remaining 1% for the rest of the day. If that gets locked, if that gets taken, if you get stopped out on that 1%, you're done trading. That should be your like the market is telling you, that's it, you're done, walk away. I don't know how else. I tell this to the guys on Zoom every single day. Hopefully it's starting to make sense to you guys, but if you need me to continue to tell you this every single day, I would love if someone was telling me this as I was learning how to trade. I had to learn the hard way, and after years and years of struggling as a trader, it finally clicked in, and this is how to do it, guys. It's the way. Slow, steady growth is the best. Not only for your actual trading account, the money inside there, but also for your confidence as a trader. It's better to walk away always up a certain percent than losing. You know how hard that feeling is, where you're up 3 or 5% and then you blow it, and then when you get to break even, you don't stop trading. You just continue trading, and before you know it, you have a minus 5% day, where you didn't even have to be in that situation. So you are in control, guys. So just be disciplined in these markets. Appreciate 1 or 2% a day. You know, you're trading the financial markets that a lot of people don't know how to do. And now you're trading them and you're making 1 or 2% a day. It's life-changing for some people. And don't get greedy. Once you start getting greedy in these markets, they can humble you real fast. Bias on gold. Yeah, so gold, what I'm let's look at the 15 minutes. Okay, so you see the 15-minute volume on gold. We're inside here. We've been inside here since 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock. It's been 3 hours of consolidation. So they're going to eventually redistribute this volume. Okay, I think it could go to the upside. See how we're building here? It came all the way up. Here's the neckline. Okay, we're building. We were looking for sells below here. It's holding, but we could be moving to the bullish. So we might break out, guys, 1865 and come right back up to 1870, maybe 1875 today. Look, it could be like a nice big bullish rally, pull back, consolidating, and then we're going to continue to come up. And then this is where the big double top might be, around there. Okay, my outlook is bullish on gold, but Dave will go through it with you guys. But the way how it's building, every dip is going up, dip is going up, dip is going up. All we got to do is kind of release this volume outside of here, and I could see gold going to the upside. Okay, so hopefully that helps. Oil, okay. If volume closes below here, still no volume closing below. If volume closes below here, then maybe oil is going to be a good short position down here, but it's not ready yet. It keeps coming down and going back up. So you got to be patient. I know it sucks waiting, but that's what trading is. It's a waiting game. It's like fishing. If you guys go fishing, you know, you throw your bobber with your worm out in the water, you might have to wait all day before you get a bite. So that's what trading is. You gotta wait, you gotta wait, you gotta wait. It's just like fishing, you know. It's the same thing, guys. I don't know if you guys fish where you guys are around the world, but if you understand fishing, it's the same thing. Just gotta be patient. Okay, so that's it for me, guys. It's 7 a.m. I'm burnt out. I got to get some sleep. You guys probably hear me losing my voice. That's enough for me. These 5-hour sessions are not easy, but I enjoy doing them. But I do got to get a little bit of a sleep. I appreciate everyone. Thank you guys on the Zoom. I appreciate you guys. It's been an awesome week. Amazing week we've had. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. I'll message you guys in the Discord. Maybe I'll pop in if I got some time with... oh, no, I can't with PK because I have a one-on-one at 11 o'clock. So I completely forgot about that. I have a one-on-one at 11, so I can't jump in on PK session. But guys, everybody else on YouTube, guys, I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. All the love, all the likes, guys. I can't believe this. 600 likes. It's amazing. Thank you guys so much. I think we had over 500 viewers today on this. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys learned something. You know, we're not just a buy and sell channel. We're all about education. We answer your questions. We help you guys out. We break down trades as they're happening. AAAFx, felimenderit. No worries, bro. I got you. Thank you guys. I wish everybody a safe, happy weekend. Enjoy your family, your friends. Trading, guys, is a lot. We're away from our family. Trading is selfish. You know, it's you and at the computer all day. You're away from your kids. You're away from your family. So take the time on the weekends too to be with the family. You know, get away from the charts and things like that. Help stay grounded. And enjoy UFC, guys, if you watch it. Enjoy the Super Bowl too, if you guys are into that. And Juma Mubarak, thank you everybody. I appreciate everybody. God bless everybody and enjoy Dave. Dave's going to start in 30 minutes. Everybody go get a coffee, go relax, and then join Dave And then guys in the Zoom, PK is going to have posts. So there's a ton of trading today. But if you guys have hit your daily goals, exceeded daily goals, weekly goals, maybe just trade with a little bit. Don't give back, is my advice for everybody here. Okay. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you guys. We got through it 5 hours. Maybe we might do this next Friday. Who knows? We only take it day by day here. But I will see you guys. Ronnie signing out. Thank you guys. Appreciate all of you guys. Have a good day. Everyone in Zoom, God bless you guys too. I hope you guys have a great weekend as well. Thank you guys.
Recording stopped.
Hey guys, good morning, welcome to the live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell. Okay, I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. Hanko